still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it, look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That winner's degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. Bad with a vengeance, killing the ops, I'm leaving no remnants. They all in attendance, gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind, it's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G Lee, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm nashed up in TTA. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. Hey, what's up, yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Double pump and bring it back like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Oh, don't write, back again. Don't know me, go and ask a friend. Hitting these shows, gotta pack 'em in. I spin it, I'll make it back again. Shawty, go and bring your baddest friend. We can take it to the back of Benz. Do it like you would for TV. Camera on you like a bag of lens. Shaking it for me, I'm loving the move. First say you bad and yeah, I'm cool. Walking up to it, not thinking it through. Like, shawty, tell me what's good with you. Coming with me and she got, ayy, 24 on a watch. You don't know, that's a lot. What she want is what I buy, yeah. If I want it, I'ma get it, yeah. I just talk the way I live it, yeah. I got plenty women, they all wanna ride, even in the Civic, yeah. But now I pull up in the Aston. For money, I'm made off the back end. High end with the fashion, now broke's only in the past tense, yeah. Throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Double pump and bring it back like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack like, hey. Hey, Motivated, I'm focused. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it, the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one up my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me, I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I counted. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope is no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatch the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them try to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Yeah. title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot, like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Woo. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Yeah. Now or never. Yeah. Look. Keep quiet, the queen's talking, keep walking. Couple of rings brought in, lines choking. Couple of reporters reporting. Firing line with a red dot, no recordings. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot, like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Woo. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. It's now or never.
Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. 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 Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. 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 Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch.
One time for your mind, get rockin'. One time for your mind, we poppin'. One time for your mind, no maybes. Just yes, yo, release the stress. In the place to be, we rhyme. Getting down on the mic, no crime. Hip hop, everybody know it's time. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. We're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. We're gonna rock like this.
I just can't stop. No, no. Yeah, you got me, yeah. Ooh, no.
party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party non-stop like this. Rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party non-stop like this.
Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up.
Get on your feet and move to the beat. Pour up some drinks and then we repeat. Yeah. Chasing my purpose, need a release. Yeah. My life's a beach, I'm lost in the breeze. Do this with ease, don't play with my dreams. Yeah. It's so together, it's not what it seems. Heart of a tiger, life of a king. Yeah. Chasing my bag, my feet in the cream. Running these laps, not losing my steam. I'm feeling good, this life's what I need. Don't don't intervene with my energy. Yeah, I'm in her scope like Jimmy Iovine. Yeah, no Superman, but I'm feeling supreme. It's not a movie, but I'm making a scene. Yeah, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up. We just gotta live our life, we paying a price. Piece of the pie, I need me a slice. Yeah, rolling the dice, the scariest spice. Sticky like rice, the tricky reprise. Yeah, love will suffice, I suffer in silence. All alone, I'm lost on the island. Let's spread peace and less of the violence. Sebastian Bach on yachts playing violence. Yeah, the flowers violet, give me my rose. This for my city, all for my bros. Did it alone, so far in my zone. So raise your glass, let's all have a toast. I can show you how to get like me, live your life till you die. Yeah, look, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up.
Let's go. I got big dreams, I'ma do big things. Yeah, you see me on the big screen looking so clean. I don't move slow, I move fast right past anybody taking life for granted, yeah that's too bad. I'd be grateful for everything that I have. You only got this life, you don't get it back. Make the most of it, become the best that I can. Everybody look at me, I got a plan. You gotta work hard, play hard, do it from the start. Cause how you do anything is everything is art. Stay consistent and do it every day. Don't let fatigue get in your way. Cause 10% of something is better than nothing. You better do something if you wanna be something. I can feel my stomach rumbling, I'm hungry. Big things coming, I ain't bluffing, yeah. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough. Better watch out, I'm on the climb to the crown. In my prime right now, hear me loud, I've been spitting for a while now. All by myself, independent DIY now. Don't need no help, I've been beating out labels and money and budgets, it's funny. I do all the work, yeah, keep it 100. I fight for my dreams, I would die for these things. I believe in myself, I refuse to be weak, I like to build things. Empires out of buildings, I wanna leave a legacy of helping others finally feel things. Of motivating and killing, depression, exhaustion, we need some healing. I work through the pain, I like seeing gains. I keep my head down, buried, walk through the flames. Yeah, I do this every day, even when I feel drained. A true man pushes through, you don't hear complaints. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, yeah, I got this, will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough.
Friday night putting them plays in, but it feel like a special occasion. So let's go out, go blazing, hit the dance floor, let go frustrations. I might have a hidden agenda, but my intention's pure. I'll give you all that I got, and I hope that you don't need more. It's okay, just take my hand now. Damn, me and sweating your hair out. You got me creasing my sneakers. That's usually something I care about. Couldn't see the path, but it's clear now. You was in my dreams, but you here now. And I just want a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me. We outside, did you hear what? I called a ride cause I'm going up. And there's something mixy going in my cup. Don't say much cause they know what's up. You know it get cold on the late night. We getting all close like it's day night. You looking so fly, you could take flight. Now I got this feeling that I can't fight. Your curves got my urges flaring. You got me by the collar and I'm not caring. You see how the people can't stop staring. I'm trying to make you mine and I'm not sharing. Okay, let's bring it back a bit. She said you can have whatever if you ask for it. Well, I just wanna have a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me.
틱틱 문을 차고 있죠. 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까. 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아. I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자. 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당 행걸로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시줄이 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot.
Broken and bruised, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? I never bleed, I'll never fight. We all sacrifice, but until the final hour, pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Can't help me without the
혀꼬여서 도망가 이제는 시시해 gunfight I brought a blade They forgot to shave That just a wall 맛보게 fade 빛이 보여 네 bandits 끝없는 내 rampage 이게 나니까 절대 can't change 내겐 없어 plan B 오직 plan A 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne Broken and bruised What's left to lose Here on the edge of forever If I never leave I'll never fly I'll sacrifice Fight until the final hour Pain is my superpower Keep my head up high Right
wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
I need to keep you around with my feet tied, tied to the ground. The end's nowhere to be found. I don't know why you don't leave me to drown. Oh, don't know where to go unless you say. Don't know what to do unless you stay. Thinking that today will be our day, again.
Winning, losing, either way I'm there. Got an attitude, I'm off the roof, up in the air. This round I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up score, 22-4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Sorta with the ace and my team went gold.
Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away. I'm asking why we run for our lives, not a second to waste. They're ticking away. They're ticking I'll give it one more try. I don't know why, but I keep coming back every time. I wanted more than my life. I don't know why, but it feels so right. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away. I'm asking why we run for our lives, not a second to waste.
Good evening and a happy Saturday to everyone. We're back here with VCT EMEA. It is our penultimate day for stage number 1. I cannot believe that we've been absolutely blasting through 7 weeks of so much action. And we're down to the last 3 remaining teams. And of course, what's going to be the fun of tomorrow, the grand finals, we've got to figure out who's going to be joining Vitality there. And walking me through it is also going to be Kukuka and Minnie there. Billy joining us throughout the day as well with some fun of her own. But how are you guys feeling knowing that we're so close towards the end?
Tired. A very long day. I feel like we left the studio after midnight. So if it was already tiring for us, imagine how it must be for the teams, especially the 2 teams playing today, because there was a very short window, but a lot of preparation to be done.
Yeah, and a lot of adrenaline, I think, after yesterday for Heretics in particular, because of that qualification day. That usually is like a big factor in a day like today.
Yeah, how do you reset your emotions? How do you make sure that you're coming in today with just as much drive? But we're going to look at that bracket, right? Because whilst we've been talking about it, maybe you guys only want to tune in right now to talk about, or to at least to know, who has been making the run for themselves. Vitality, given that second chance in the upper bracket, took full advantage of it, made it to the grand finals with their win against FUT yesterday. And of course, Heretics locking in that last and final slot to London, coming up against FUT today. So a massive congratulations again to Heretics, where it felt like such a nail biter, especially what we talked about, the length, how long they had to wait till they played, and how long themselves had to play for.
Yeah, they had a very difficult playoffs. They played a lot, but I think that it is also, congratulations are due for Eternal Fire. At the beginning of the year, they faced some struggles, not having players being able to play, and then changes coming into stage 1. And I think that their role and the performance that they've had throughout the stage should be...
They were like this close.
They should be envy of
this
many other teams.
Yeah, I feel very sorry for them, but given expectations, I think they've exceeded them. They got a lot to build on for stage 2.
It makes me wonder what is going to happen for stage 2. They were already talking a massive game.
But in a positive way,
in a positive way, right?
That's
it's like,
good. That doesn't usually happen.
Right, no, yeah, no, all positive, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like they talk a big game and they almost met those internal expectations for themselves. But the fun isn't just with Valorant over this time frame, right? We're going to have a little bit of fun right now. We've been playing bingo across yesterday. We're going to be playing it today as well, and of course tomorrow in the grand finals. And we've been making some pretty good progress with it, I feel. In fact,
yeah,
we've almost got bingo when it comes to if you went down the second column here.
So here, of course, the Turkish Derby, which is in the bottom here, I don't think can happen anymore.
It cannot. I'll give you this.
Thank you. Okay, so I'll put it here. we were hoping for this one. We did have Eternal Fire change in comp. We did have I believe it was a Outlaw collab.
Yeah, or maybe Marshall, I think.
Was it Marshall? Yeah, I think it was Wood, actually. But I'm really looking forward to this one today. I really hope.
the soft aura farming there. More importantly, there's some squares that have been covered, and they were because they're caster adjacent, right? Special things that we don't want to let them in on. But one of them was fulfilled yesterday, right here. It was Midgeman making a FUT reference or pun, which I think we captured on camera, actually.
Well, from being a footnote in stage 1 to being the main story.
From being a footnote in stage 1 to being the main story.
Handing off, it's still slow motion. You really gotta,
he got creative with it. He's getting that. You can definitely tell that Midgeman has been doing his homework.
He has been as well, and I know you guys have been doing your homework on what is essentially this continuous rematch after rematch after rematch, Minnie, that feels just as one-sided as when we talk about Vitality and Fnatic.
Yeah, but I think to me, like, despite that kind of rematch going in the way of Heretics a lot of the time, I do think today is such a special...
All
of the times, and
in fact, with this
2-0 every single time.
Heretics that is playing here, FUT hasn't even gotten a map off of them.
Yeah. And the last game they played wasn't so long ago either, which points in one direction. But we've seen a lot of these curses being broke this split, and the rematch advantage, I think, is going to go towards FUT. Usually when a team plays once in a stage and then replays them, often the other team will end up coming out on top, can switch some things around.
There's pressure today also because for FUT, we've been talking about them being serious contenders in the region for the longest time. I know that this is a different roster and whatnot, but the first grand final would be something else to celebrate. And I think that they also spoke to the need of having that loss at the end of the stage, so they were ready for playoffs. Now, they have to follow up on their words.
I thought you were going to say it can only get better because it can't be a 2-0 in a best of 5. You know, there's at least going to be 3 maps being played out here.
Yes, I am looking forward to that. No, seriously, I know that yesterday we had such a long day. Like, both of the teams had very long days. And I believe that we have the numbers. Yes, FUT played 79 rounds and Heretics played 73. So we had the first game of FUT, an insane overtime also in the last map, which gives you the feeling of both of these teams could not have been here today, but also it's a lot to play in a couple of days.
It's also the whole stage for Heretics. I think they started, well, they didn't start in that lower bracket, I don't believe, but they dropped into it and then had to go on an amazing run to get here. I think that also that adrenaline dump after winning a qualification game can sometimes get people a little bit hesitant. And today I think it's going to be who just wants it more and who has more energy to give and can keep their foot on the pedal, so to speak.
Yeah, because there's a break in momentum for both of them in a different way, right? FUT feeling like they're just on this trajectory where they have to force overtime 4 times in map 1. They go to an overtime in map 3 as well. They could have been grand finals. Are you mentally a bit broken? Heretics qualifying to London, are they a little bit like the big ticket item is done for them in their eyes?
I do see a big positive. I do think that getting this amount of reps in the region is a good thing. We do not have that many amount of matches, so I do think that there is a positive there, especially when you're thinking about going into a global stage and how difficult it will be if you do not get that first seed to go into groups and whatnot. So
yeah, I think the first seed is huge, and I think the stakes individually for both the teams are FUT haven't been to a grand final before, and Heretics haven't won a VCT trophy. So I think the individual stakes or the personal stakes should be there for these teams to come out guns blazing today, despite some tiredness.
Well, I feel like they're going to be giving it their all than what you guys are talking about, because we saw a lot coming out from them yesterday, and I mostly want to look towards that Yedajay performance, what he was able to do despite them not getting that win, and then of course on the flip side there with Benji too being able to push so hard.
I absolutely love that. When the moment that I saw Sob doing that, I was like, we have to put it in a pack. I feel like for the longest time, Yedajay has been the emotional leader of FUT. Yes, in Spain we call it the Nazgul because of the way that he screams. But you cannot deny the energy that he brings onto the stage time and time again. And for him, of course, being able to go back to an international event with FUT, it's a different kind of stake.
I think both Benji and Yedajay represent similar players on their teams, and not just because they're the Sentinel player. I think both have a lot of experience now. Both step up during the playoff stages. We've been critical of Benji this year overall. I've been quite critical of him. I think in playoffs, he's been rising up to that challenge, and obviously London means a lot to him. And I think both are the hype men of that team, which is going to be extremely important for today.
I think also historically, when Benji first joined this team, there was also the conversation of he's just a Fortnite kid, they're just bringing him because, you know, he's interesting, he might bring out the numbers. I think he's fought that narrative so incredibly hard. So when I saw him, you know, in the interview that he had with you, breaking down and crying, I can see all of that.
No, I'm going to get emotional reliving that. You're not allowed to do those sorts of things, but you're right. He's had to persevere through a lot of other things. And when you see a highlight reel like that play out, you're like, this kid, he's proven himself, he's earned what he's gotten there. And same could be said for Sop as well. It feels like every time we talk about them, Sop is that massive pinpoint. And I do know Jenny got to catch up with him earlier and get to the bottom of what's making him so good right now.
Sop, you had a phenomenal game yesterday. You are up against Heretics today, though, but I just want to talk to you about the records that you're breaking. You're breaking the record for the most amount of first bloods in a best of 3. It was 23 before, now it's 27 thanks to you. You beat Dambi. How does that feel?
I mean, it feels okay. I just did my job, and we lost that not today, but it feels nice. That's it.
Good. It's supposed to feel good, and it's also just like so impressive to see such a young player. You're joining the league. You're like, you know what? I can do this. I'm just gonna break records easily. Is there anything that you think makes you stand out so much as an individual player?
I mean, I don't know. I just play VALORANT. I don't really do anything else. It's not I don't have any like other things.
You just build diff.
Yeah.
It's just the aura farming, it's just build diff, everything just accumulating together. But in terms of taking this game today against Heretics, they had a very long game yesterday as well against Eternal Fire. When you're looking at them and their performance, do you think there's anything that you can capitalize off of them today, punish them for their mistakes?
I mean, I didn't even watch their games a lot, but I think I'll just keep doing my thing. I just play the same Valorant. It's gonna be like ranked, I guess.
It's clearly working, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if it makes you break records, then absolutely just keep doing that. So in terms of your mindset for going into today, is it just stick with the plan, do what I always do? Is there anything else that you're bringing to the stage?
No, I think I'll just do what I do. I don't really have any other plans. Like they're not playing really smart as well. So that's all.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck in your game today. And Desk, back to you.
It is crazy to see someone so young already have the reps that he does in Valorant. It feels so comfortable. Kukuku to just come in and be like, I know what I'm doing at this point.
I kind of like it. I think that is a good mentality to have today. There was a world where it was Eternal Fire on the other side and there would be some tea. But it's not the case. It's not the case. I was looking forward to that one. Like yesterday for me was a win-win situation. They're like, I'm down for the tea.
You have to save that one for stage 2 then, right? When we
Yeah,
get to see them.
yeah, absolutely.
That's just more incentive for people to tune in there. But for yourself, Minnie, we're talking about players breaking stats. Someone as young as Sop coming in and getting these numbers for himself. But we could always just keep throwing stats and numbers at the viewers. What does something like this really mean? Like when you look at that and interpret it, what are we getting from it?
Well, the thing about this meta is it's all about that Neon, right? And I think we are giving a lot of Neon's grace for not necessarily getting those first entries because they make the space and then die and then they get traded. Sop isn't like that. Sop is the one who is going in. I said this yesterday. He goes in, he doesn't die. He'll get you the first pick and all that space. And the amount of first kills and first deaths he's getting right now, I've not seen it before. Like, it's ludicrous.
It's absolutely outrageous.
I look stats a lot. This guy's breaking my mind. And I think that's just the thing. Like, I think that he might be the most impactful player on a team in the world right now. Like,
wow.
Without him, this team might not have been able to do this.
You can think of like teams having plans A and B, but when you're FUT and you have Sop, there's no need for a plan B.
Yeah, you just get to do the eggs in one basket. That's the Sop plan A there. And we can look towards his counterpart then on the other side. Heretics, they have Koshmara. So how would you put him in that impactful role compared to Sop?
Well, I think the lower third says it all. I think they both saved these teams during the season. I think as soon as both have come into their respective teams, they both come in on that Neon. A little bit one-trickery, but it is strong right now. And both just do things on Neon that no one else can do. Koshmaras is doing some weird stuff with shotguns, with Ares, with Odins, creating that space. Maybe not as many entry frags, but he's creating a lot of space. He's willing to go as deep as he needs to let people like Woot back him up.
Yeah, and I think that yesterday, especially on the last half of Fracture and the last map, we saw Koshmaras that was giving us the same that we saw in the groups. And the first week when he joined, didn't look as good. They put him on the chamber. Then they soon realized what Koshmaras could do to the team, and they set him free to do so and follow him actually on it.
I think he's completely changed the way that Heretics play. I was a little bit critical. Maybe Heretics with the double duelists are not quite understanding it as much. As soon as Koshmaras comes in, he's sending it, and Heretics have to follow. It's almost like he has taught them how to play in this style, and he is the driving force in this team right now.
So the transformation is them having more aggression in the way they play, not having to sit back and wait for things to play out around them. It is them making the play for themselves.
No more boring old EMEA before your time. Like, now we're in a new era where we've got a lot more teams who can play that fast pace and aggression.
It's like Koshmaras also helps Wood to achieve the new potential that he needs to reach to actually even out to the rest of the teams that are going to be more aggressive.
I like that, right? Because now we're talking about this conversation of a transformed Heretics, one that maybe has the fire under them to push a little harder. Is FUT going to be able to bounce back yesterday? Let's head on down to our sidelines, get our last mile with Ginny and one of the players.
Yeah, sorry. Thank you. You're one series away from going to the finals here of Stage 1 VCT. Last time you guys were actually in a regional final was last year's Stage 1 as well. After the long game yesterday, your great performance, what can they expect of you today?
I mean, they can expect us to smurf FUT, I would say. I think we're very confident about this, you know. So yeah, I think it's gonna be 3-0, quick one. Okay, I'm joking.
I love how you're making the eye contact with everyone as well, but that's it from that because we're heading over to our first game and only game of the day, Heretics against FUT.
For FUT, this isn't goodbye. They go into a best of 5 tomorrow for a chance at redemption.
Heretics claiming the final ticket to London!
Yesterday didn't go as planned, but that's fine. It's not the first time we've been here. Today will be better. We're not done. If you think today is our last game, you're wrong.
We did it. We're going to London. The road doesn't end here for us. We're not done yet. Job's not finished. FUT, you're not ready.
Two incredibly talented teams and matching up in the lower bracket final. And to be honest, with how they played throughout this stage, I would not be surprised to see a repeat grand final.
Heretics, you're not ready for us.
Let's go!
We're not here to play games.
Smoke on my vision so hazy. Shots in the dark, you made me fall. Decisions in the past were made. All these eyes on me, can't breathe. You're the key from falling.
FUT Esports.
Keep calling. Take a risk even though it might hurt me. The flood in my chest keeps running. I'ma prove that it's happening. But it won't be falling.
Heretics.
A fantastic turnout right now in our Riot Arena. I mean, so many cheers for Heretics, right? People want to see that Cinderella story, and it doesn't end at them qualifying to London. It's getting to see them go to a grand final and potentially lift that trophy. And of course, they want to break that third place curse so many people have donned on themselves. And now that they've taken to the stage, many it just really wonders who is going to show up today and what maps are they going to feel comfortable playing, and in what order? Because that's a big one in a best of 5.
Yeah, looks like no real surprises here in the map bans themselves. I think both Fracture and Pro I expected.
Yeah.
As for the picks, what do you think here?
I mean, for FUT to be picking onto Haven coming into this playoff, Team Heretics has banned it a couple of times. It's not a map that they actually played a lot throughout the season. I believe the last time they played it was in week 3 against KC.
Yeah.
They suffered the same fate as any other team would suffer against KC, and the one map that they could play.
Both teams' last game against KC, on Haven was against KC, and both lost, and both presumed it was a bad map for them. But it just turned out that KC are pretty good at that map. I think that the Veto in general, I think that both these teams share a lot of similarities in terms of good maps and bad maps. So I just expect bangers almost all the way through. I don't have a map here where I'm thinking one team is extremely favored, the other isn't. I think it's very equal terms on almost every single map. Up until Split, the final map, where I do actually prefer Heretics there. And it'll be interesting if we go that deep, then I'll come in with some analysis on that.
What was the third map?
Yeah, I mean, if they end up going that far, right, at least they'll be sitting in their Razor chairs. They're going to have a lot of comfort on that stage for themselves. They're going to be locked in here and looking towards Haven. The third map, by the way, was Ascent. That was the one. So Haven, Lotus, Ascent.
Oh, I love that Ascent is a guarantee.
Yeah.
I think that especially for these two teams, and after the playoffs that we have had with both of them, Ascent was mandatory. I know that, in a best of 5, it's really
Ascent
likely.
I'm really looking forward to. I was watching the VODs very closely this morning, and FUT's Ascent was looking really, really nasty. And I think Heretics has obviously proven over time that they're a really good Ascent team too. It's going to just be a really banging game, to be honest. Because, I don't love a best of 5 when one team's really good at a map, the other team isn't. Like, that's usually how they start off. This shouldn't be the case in this best of 5. We should see good maps early on, competitive maps all the way through.
Normally it's like, oh, how many maps are we going to see? But it feels like the question is more, how many overtimes are we going to see?
That is a very good question. So we have Haven to start with, a map that they both lost against KC, and it's a little bit of a question. Then we have a Lotus where it has been a bit lukewarm for the side of Heretics, but they still have the confidence to pick it onto FUT. They did win against them in week 5, but I do expect maybe FUT to make some changes. We saw them experimenting with the Whaley and whatnot, so I think that probably goes into their favor. And then Ascent, as Mini was saying, I think that it's incredibly good that we get it guaranteed.
Well, Agent Select coming up for Haven. Yeah, we get to look into it. You don't even have to wait until the later maps to see a little bit more coming out from them. They're just straight up going to open with their Whaley on Haven.
Yeah, FUT have been flipping around the map, the agents on this map quite a lot, and I don't think they've fully settled on something. The Waylay has been a little bit questionable at times, I think, from FUT, and Zeus hasn't been fully comfortable yet. I think that Sop, we talked a lot about him. I'm looking to other players on this team, like Zeus, like Crostali, to match to rise up to his level a little bit here. And I think that's going to be really important against a team like Heretics, who have a lot more, like, they're less individual focused. They have individuals throughout their team rather than one focus.
Speaking about individuals, of course, Wood decides to move away from the Phoenix and goes into something that we speak a lot these days, comfort, and it's the Jet for him. I think that, as I'm saying, it's a very good agent for him, and looking at this matchup, I think it's a very good option. I really want to see how Zeus is going to be trying to exploit this Waylay.
Yeah, I think that the operator usage from him in the past has looked quite good. And I think that on a map like Haven, if he starts picking that up once we get to the defense side, that could be a great thing. I think that because these maps seem very competitive to me, I think it comes down to how the coaches set them up today. Have they been talking to the boys before this game saying, look, we made it to London, but there's more to be done? Or have they set them up in a way that's like, oh, we got to London, nice one, boys.
Now, do whatever you want.
I did talk to Neil, and he did tell me they do want to win the entire thing, and they will not stop until they achieve it.
It feels like that sentiment is true across both of those teams. And this is just going to be the warm-up for what is going to be the grand final. One of them will make it there, but our best of 5 starts with Haven, and our casters Pansy and Hypoc.
Yeah, thank you. And coming into this one, Mike, where do you stand on that? If you're in the player mentality, there's got to be a moment of relief to a degree if you're Heretics, right? London locked in. It's got to be that big moment of like, okay, sigh of relief, but then also you've still got grand finals potentially, best of 5 reps coming in.
I think as well, Heretics are one of the teams that falls into that category of they absolutely would want to go the distance here.
Yeah, for sure.
I ended the series yesterday saying, though, Eternal Fire probably one of the worst sort of teams to play in this scenario.
Now, let me give you one other.
Let me give you one more, and let me make it a best of 5.
Oh, yes.
So I'm kind of with Minnie in terms of what is the approach here from a coaching perspective, right?
Yeah.
For Heretics, again, it must have been a grueling series to go through yesterday. Now you've got to do it against FUT.
Oh, I don't envy that. I still think FUT, no matter where they are in this...
They've been a terrifying team.
They truly are, and they feel in the same sort of cup from the same cloth as
It's a sky's the limit sort of team as well. We've already seen them go kind of above and beyond expectations.
For sure.
Only outlier to that being Vitality finally making the most of the situation they were giving. But this FUT team is just so hard to doubt right now.
Yeah, there's so much potential with them, and they're really actualizing it at the same time. I think this sits in a FUT sort of favor. Do you? Where do you stand,
all I'm concerned really is about FUT across the best of 5 veto. Again, for me, the veto is kind of as expected, I'd say, but I would definitely say towards the tail end, Heretics probably have a slight upper hand.
So if you are on the FUT side, you're hoping for a cleaner affair, front-loaded. And for Heretics, let's say if they've got the stamina to keep going as they did before, because Woot was one of the players who was absolutely out of this world in that previous game. And Boo's gone down. So the backline broken, and Rien's getting interested.
Timing is perfect on that.
Really lovely. Sociable unable to close down on these kills, though. Look at the backline.
I was going to say, Benzi actually in a position here to slow things down. Sociable does find a kill here. Gosh, man,
look at the damage.
Shuts him down. You're right, 15 HP, 10 HP. The shock dart here, missing. They can slow things down now. Force the hand of Heretics.
Again, that shock dart feels terrifying just to have still in hand. Zeus. Ooh, that was a shot from Rien. He's going to need some more. Not going to happen. Simply good numbers with FUT. Right place for it. Well controlled. And a brilliant start. Again, for me, it's just, I want to see the kind of...
Go on. Don't be shy.
Because it sounds like a negative, but it's not. It's more that for Heretics, the exhaustion has got to be there. That emotional come down, right? And to come back in with that same sort of vigor like they just had is going to be a very different affair. So I don't ever see that they're going to take the foot off the gas.
These opening rounds are absolutely crucial for Heretics in terms of probably keeping things contested at least. Like I said, it's always a consideration to go into a best of 5. It's a terrifying prospect to play against any team as well, especially when you come off of a series yesterday.
Like that, yeah. You know, this is kind of a bigger factor.
Talking yesterday about how hard Boo was being tested individually.
Yes.
It's a similar sort of case here versus FUT. Well, that thought though, Yetajay have some company here. catch a glimpse. Actually,
tested.
Kind of pressure applied here, but FUT ready to pounce on the opportunity.
Sorry, Sop just slid out of window like it was his all along, and well, I guess it was, as Rien's last one alive. And actually for Rien's, had a bit of an off day before.
Much slower. There were numbers. And again, not necessarily seeing him present in a lot of rounds that he traditionally would be.
Yeah. I mean, his run until this point has been nothing short of miraculous at times, but a little bit of a dip in performance. But great to see that Koshmaras was able to, swing up. Was able to swing up. Benji, the lot of them were able to pick up in that instance. I'll be interested to see if Rien's gets back to some sort of business here, but a tough opponent. Second round theirs, and confidence not an issue for FUT.
First round here where Heretics will have rifles to bring in. Still protected in terms of round 3 inventory here for FUT. Only really Yetajay the weaker aspect of this, but Sop immediately shutting down Benji. Great set piece out here, removes the backline and forces Heretics forwards onto B.
And Sop has been such a
sensational,
impact player. Yeah. And again, kind of figuring out his attitude as well as he's gone along.
Spike planted.
5v4. B plant will allow some of these weapons to be very, very viable here for FUT. So it's guys, is no one looking behind you? What is going on here for Heretics? That's really sloppy from them. Completely focused towards that A-Link side and forgot about mid and everywhere else, it felt like.
Well,
what was the protocol
It looked
there?
like Sociable was kind of tucked in there, but wasn't forced out by the drone. He stays tucked when the drone passes him. Again, very awkward. This is just a great set piece here. Benji obviously has to try and deal with the start. And it's just there on the X-ray. You see Sociable is eventually killed, but it didn't look like initially he was traded off the drone's contact. And at that point, FUT know they have a little bit of freedom towards the front side of B, and they run rampant with it.
And this feels like a confidence builder in case Zeus needed any more of that. It's just game after game, and I guess that Waylay getting another litmus test, another temperature check on if we like it or not.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, week 3 versus Liquid, that was kind of where I was sold on the kind of Jet combo.
Yep.
Certainly something to keep an eye on today. Maybe a couple of tweaks in terms of their approach overall here. Zeus will take a tag, but actually does trade out a headshot here onto Koshmaras. Down to 10 HP. Boo does have a Guardian, but elsewhere it's just upgraded pistols.
Had a couple of these, though, in just that prior game for Heretics. Sociable happily controlling a substantial amount of space. Still has his paranoia, smoke about to be cycled back in. So about the minute mark, Heretics not getting much play. Again, that aggressive start has been kept calm. Spike's not really left that seaside either, so kind of just taking the tour, taking a little bit of a look, see if they can get something going for themselves, but patience on display from FUT.
Yeah, for sure, and I'm waiting for some of those rounds that we saw yesterday from Heretics where they were willing to just go balls to the wall and brawl out, because they looked fantastic dealing with the likes of Eternal Fire in that situation.
They pulled a decent amount of rotation.
Okay, 10 HP by the way.
That's nuts, but it is a fake, so you've got to look at the success on the site, and with Wu doing that, that's wonderful, but it's Zeus in reply with 2. They've made something out of nothing here, and Koshmaras is an issue.
He's calling them back, but look at Sociable.
Oh, is he going to play spoiler? They can't come back on this, surely not.
Called the cancel now because of the time.
Where's that dart go? Cross-delete's right there. This is now getting really, really weird. You're going to have one in spawn. Koshmaras has a timer on his head of being valuable. Sociable, similar sort of thing. Can they dig out Boo in time? Boo turning at the right time. Oh, and he outdoes Sociable. All right, cross-delete. Spins back.
No way.
The pop of the ult. That's wild. Boo. Got to stay quick on his feet here. Doesn't get the shot he wanted. Boo still lives, but he falls. Held out in the open.
Oh my God, man. He's just avoiding some of the predictable spots here with the Hunter Stew, and he's caught, as you said, in the open at the end of long. A Red Bull clutch here for Cross-delete. The read on the flank, the timing almost slips through his fingers. You can see it's a soft check back here, but just catches a glimpse. Able to close this out for a 4th round to start off Haven here for FUT. Looking very, very composed. A slower affair here, and luckily FUT able to whittle away at Heretics. Some ults coming online now. Hunter's Fury and a TP available for Heretics now. And Wook just missing one. Does actually have the operator here, so Again, indicative of a slower approach. Sop will actually give up his own operator in that equation.
Bit of a check on Sop as well. His aggression might, I don't want to say it's going to be quelled, but it's a nice kind of put him back into place early on, keep him somewhat out of these rounds. But he hasn't really been the headliner yet either, so eyes on Zeus and Crostally trying to make things work. And looking at Heretics, reading like they want to adjust off the back of potentially that pick. Maybe eye up a new avenue of approach. Still about the minute mark, so plenty of time to be played with.
We'll be able to get into a position to police this operator at least. We'll remove the trip. Heretics now grouped outside B. Man to the good. TP going to be sent in here to clear back site.
Yep, good call. It was the post plant that kind of put a question mark by me, holding that kind of
extra body and weapons here.
Push
so
by middle. Yeah, there should be no excuse to lose this deeper backline, and they put a lot more players to it. So we're already going to have two here. Benji being one, Koshmaras the other. So right understanding.
Well, they're looking for Rians, basically for the Hunter's Fury.
Clearing through well. Benji. Oh! Double for Benji. I don't want to say gifted, but he takes that with open arms as Sociable, the last one here. And a great approach from Heretics. Felt like they got the right read, right sight, and right approach.
Sociable still in a position to do damage, but Heretics exiting out towards A-Link. Not going to be given the opportunity for an exit here. To give this
there we
one
go.
up, Heretics will get their first on the board. Obviously, Operator will fall. Garage won't be retrieved. At least they're on the board. And a much slower approach here, given the opportunity to find that opener and really slowing the round down. Maybe anticipating FUT, prioritizing somewhere on the extremity to maybe equalize. I mean, already FUT have shown intention to dig Benji out of those early spots. So surely has to be a consideration around like this, where they find a pick. There's no second layer to that. It's just Sop solo swinging out.
Well, it's going to be Sop with an ult this round. So I don't know where he's fancying that
well,
one.
Yeah,
but
still expect the possibility that he goes forwards.
there is a chance. So is there any priority on any of the extremities here? Nothing too active, but much deeper trip now placed towards C, going to free up Yeta J to lean a little heavier towards Garage, but a heavy emphasis on that kind of BA hold.
Zeus's position here, ultimate available, can really provide a lot of support if this execute towards A comes through. Will certainly be something Crostally and Sociable will bank on if the opportunity arrives. Again, very, very tempered approach here from Heretics.
This feels like some of the, if you're looking at the scale of their attack sides, they've been quite pacey about it. This does feel much,
certainly
much
yesterday,
slower.
yeah.
Maybe how you have to play
yeah,
against FUT, or in comparison to.
I would argue you need a similar sort of approach.
Good info for Crostally there. Should prepare Sociable, but has to play his life, but he gets caught by Woot. Good entry, better trade, and then the pop of the ult. Stop, how much have you got here? Gonna know the player up towards that heaven side, but it's Woot again. Benji still going. Zeus is on the side, Yeta J as well, not too far off from this. All the way over, but what a shot from Zeus. Benji, gonna need a 1v2. He's got the first, he's read the position. He looked up there, but it was just a good incident. From 2 to 3, and now a Red Bull clutch for Benji.
Beautiful cleanup here. A chance, I think Yeta J actually spots Benji there on the jump through. Great fake on the spike as well, just to draw out that last player. Second on the board here for Heretics, and unfortunately, down to lesser purchase. You see, just caught a glimpse there actually, before Yeta J jumps up.
Benji!
I'm saying he's really been building up to a moment like this, obviously with the qualification at stake, but continuing to shine here today.
Could be a really good time to kind of re-hit that peak form almost as well. See if we can achieve that longer term. Here we are going to be on a lighter buy. Koshmaras all too aware. That Outlaw doing what he needed. That A site going to be under scrutiny. Going to actually invest the ult on this. You just wanted to be certain as they do clear through. No real battle back here from FUT. It's a little tricky.
Yeah, Sociable actually took a ton of damage there. Oh, and actually spammed out now by Benji. It's just Sop left, Sheriff in hand. Could this be the wind in the sails of Heretics? Certainly a pace change here. Benji to clean up. Will be an in-zone flawless here for number 3. Hunter's Fury and a Blade Storm available for Heretics to hopefully stabilize here. I mean, you look at what's in the bank behind this already. Got a bit of a cushion. It's a great clearance through here. Again, Koshmaras just been so explosive yesterday. Talking about the role that he has to fulfill, he's on the front lines and delivering for Heretics.
Yeah, he's actually been quite interesting to watch. I was curious to see how quickly he'd be acclimatizing into this roster, and he's just hit the ground running, it feels like, and made it his own. Zeus, though, is looking to challenge up a long. Already a player ahead, though, is Koshmaras. Does he get played in? Does he get caught out? This is a hard walk back here. Angle favorable to Zeus and the FUT side, but it is selling a fake.
Oh my God, Sociable!
How's that happened? Woot's able to turn around in time. Yedajay's gonna have the surprise of his life here. Benji makes a go of it, but better control from Yedajay. Able to dip away now as he's seen the rest of the picture.
Just Boo and Rien's left now. It's up on this angle, we'll find Rien's. Boo, unfortunately, revealed by the drone. His days are numbered for sure. Will catch the stun. And just toying with them, playing with their food. Zeus
getting
clean
close to
up.
ult.
Sociable with a chance here to really shut this down before it gets going, but Woot just spins on a dime. Not even sure if he caught a glimpse there, maybe, on the turn.
Sure, we'll find out that he's on the case.
Crazy sequence of events here, but Yedajay able to find 2 crucial kills.
Nice! Let's go!
A timeout called here by Heretics early on. 5-3 scoreline, not necessarily many concerns yet, but certainly seeing a difference. Maybe some of these early fact-finding rounds to really get a feel for how FUT want to approach it. Again, like I said, I was most impressed with Heretics' ability to really stack heavily into these early round engagements versus Eternal Fire. Haven't necessarily seen the same sort of trend from FUT for sure in terms of defensive proactivity, but...
Yeah, and the thing to me was, when I'm looking at Heretics, obviously now the question goes a bigger picture than just what's directly in front of us. And it's kind of rebuilding that structure of confidence too, because it felt like they've been so in their own heads for such a long time. And rebuilding mentality became such a key element to them maybe getting this resurgence of form, getting that confidence beside Woot, getting Benji back in the right position for it. And then, obviously, Koshmaras, to me, feels like such a breath of fresh air for this team, as you rightly said.
And he's very stoic. He's very stoic on stage, yeah.
And he's not exactly the one giving it. He's not, you know, up there and out and about. But speaking of out and about, Stage 2 finals, Barcelona. Get a ticket. So that was a good sell?
Nice, yeah. Nice. See you there.
Yeah, I think honestly I did Slaky's much better. I was caught off guard, man. I hadn't come up with anything. I'm sorry. I'll do better next time. Odin's out for Yedajay, and so much put towards him, keeping half of this bloody map safe, and he seems to be doing so well at it.
And pivotal in terms of that previous round with Sociable.
My camera is destroyed.
Bit of a whiff over towards Platt. The set piece here, potentially. Heretics aren't necessarily playing into it right now, but FUT will stick to their guns. Spike making its way over towards A. It's only one player for FUT here. It's Costly in a very shallow drone, but still will catch somebody. Probably fairly telling as well that it's Rien's, but won't note a player slipping all the way down the ramp into sewer. On the back of that now, we're going to go forwards. Playing into the opposite side of that equation. The lack of information here is just the trip to hold down C long. And this trap won't net them anything in Garage.
Here.
No. It's really a misread. They're still close enough by, but Yedajay has to dip away. You can see the consideration. This is a full sight hit. Yeah, we know where Benji is, but even with that in mind, you can't really progress up and hit the lurk, so it's going to be down on trying to maybe get some presence going a little later in the round, but they have to hold the site. 4 players, dedicated, Paranoia, primed, ready. What is the goer? I'd imagine this, but stalled out.
We're under a ton of pressure here, forced off these early angles. Koshmaras near-sighted here. Actually revealed and he's cleared.
Look at that burst from FUT. Unbelievable. Just so powerful an approach. Benji late to the party. Couldn't get the lurk, but that retake. Unreal.
Absolutely clinical from FUT. An in-zone flawless. Nothing short of the word. And Kosh Moras posted up close here. Looks for maybe a cheeky kill after that first dash onto sight. But the clearance is absolutely beautiful. Catch here from Zeus on 2 players. Nothing short of perfection here. And this is the plan B as well. They don't get anything from the setup towards Garage that
Nice.
they're banking fairly heavily on.
Play. Bro.
Fair play.
Fair play.
Maybe that wasn't
cool.
plan B, that was winging it.
6-3. Man, if they can keep doing that sort of thing, though, what are you meant to do? Bai's looking a little shaky now for Heretics. Well, that's Stinger, Guardian, Bulldog, Bucky. He ends on the rifle. And Crossley already reading it. Similar setup to an extent. Can play for that retake. You've got Zeus's ult.
Yeah, Zeus and Crossley as well, which is a deadly combination.
So they've got to play deeper
the A
here.
site.
Heretics, are they going to do it? They've got to make a push, and I think they're going to try. Zeus, it's just a throwdown of utility on CT. And in we go. A lazy clear and a quick death. Kosh Moras going to send him to his grave. But they need more, and they're not getting more. The shock dart there takes away Woot. The crossfire, can it hold?
One player positioned towards long as well, Riens. And the bait out is perfect here. Yes, says so both finds kills. Boo now. Last man standing. Sociable, the one to find it. Again, it's just the numbers to overwhelm Heretics.
They're so good at fighting as a collective. It's the one thing with, I guess, Eternal Fire as well, but mostly FUT in my mind is one of the big teams of it. They fight together, the spacing, the trading is really, really, really solid. I can't stress it enough. And they're aggressive, they'll take chances, but we're not seeing that being the X factor here. It's good fundamentals.
Feels a little more calculated, right? A little more
dialed in a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Certainly a lot safer in terms of risk taking, but Heretics, yeah, less a buy for sure, but able to hold down another post plant. The TP, an ultimate here from Benji, but nothing else really to invest now. So we enter round 11. Try their luck once more towards C, but if that previous retake is anything to go by, FUT are going to be loving this. Got the same trap play set up towards Garage.
Yeah, so they're right there again. They're so fast on these rotations. And when do they go? They're getting ahead of the... They're getting ahead of this. Kosh Moras, there goes the paranoia. They're springing. There it goes. It's Yenajay going straight through Garage. You've got the trades coming out on the back of the site, 3-2. But Rien's the one to be the difference maker this time. Actually keeping this in touching distance. Left at a 2v2. Plant on Heretics' side. Benji, you're not going anywhere. You can't. Oh my god, but on the contact, we entered a nice off-angle turn! Benji, he's there. I was getting a little concerned that Crossley was going to snap back.
Riens is in such a weird off-angle, though. Out in front of Platt. He just catches him at the right time. Benji, again, the lurk is considered, but turns to the wrong direction. Kill on top, really, that makes this... Well, tease it up for Benji.
Nice! Let's go!
Even here, there, yeah, Rian saying they don't know the turn on the kill cam. Number 4 found. But not going to feel the pinch here in round 12 in terms of the buy. And we'll have an operator back in hand. Guardian here for Riens. Hunter's Fury to boot now. Those previous ultimates still available for Benji and boot. There's only the TP of Sociable available here in the final round for FUT. Still, I mean, they haven't figured out this trap play, right? So FUT are just immediately leaning back into it, hoping eventually they'll get a bite here. Surely they go into Garage.
Please? I don't think so. But also this time around, I guess the difference is that Sop's on a deep line. I don't know if they've got a read into this, if something just feels a bit different, because they're super, super aware at this point. So I imagine he may know about it. He's still going to land a mad shot, though. Kosh Moras beheaded. Exchange of damage, but he's still breathing.
Yeah, can't pin him down before Sop's able to slip away. Benji considered, but not noted just yet. Social, we've got to be careful because there's a second player in that smoke. Just at the right time backing out, but we'll hear the steps at least.
Yeah, Zeus called over, Sop on the way. They're reading this as the B hit, and the rotation's coming in as right call, but Zeus going to try and punish this cross. Do they then cancel this? And he's going back again! Stylish with the execution. Woot and Rien's had to, I guess, cancel plans and bank that Woot's going to hit some big boy shots here. Ah, that one's gone astray. And now at 14 seconds, they're trying, but trying is not going to do it. 8-4 here.
Great half from FUT. Again, Heretics a little slower in terms of consideration today, but not landing as many rounds as you would expect.
Yeah, and before the second half gets going, yesterday we got a chance to sit down with Benji Fishy after an emotional win.
It is done.
Yeah, I felt pretty emotional. I mean, I cried, like, I felt like crying again. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like, well, it was so many emotions. I honestly, like, after we won, I didn't think I was gonna cry. The interview after that set me off. I'm just so proud of my team, of myself. We put in so many hours. We worked so hard to do this. Like, swapping a player mid-season is not easy, and the fact that we qualified after that, after we were 0-2, man, it's like insane. Like, we shouldn't be here right now. So yeah, it was a lot. I'm still kind of going through it, but yeah, I'm just so happy, really, really happy. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about the rest of the games. I think we've got a lot of momentum right now. We're so strong with, honestly, the last 2 games have been insane, like having to come back. I kind of want a game that we don't come back. I kind of want to be like in the lead, that would be ideal, but I think even if we do have to come back, we've proven it now twice, even 3 times also against BBL, that we can come back, and we're so mentally strong. So yeah, I think teams need to be scared of us.
And that mental fortitude is something that I was alluding to. We've kind of kept our eyes on. Through their successes, they've got to start having a bit of self-belief here.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about things like that and resilience as well. This team has, they've been down bad.
Oh, they've been through it.
I mean, they've needed wins for a long time. And I don't just mean in terms of series, but like positives to build upon and really develop. We always talk about the ceiling and the potential of this roster, and they just haven't been achieving it. Seen an element of resurgence here for sure, returning to some of that former glory we can expect of Heretics.
I've just noticed as well, Zeus went 17-8 in the first half.
A bonkers first half from him.
And now he's on the attack.
Well, I think the pace is going to be certainly favouring FUT now. Heretics a much slower approach to the first half. Actually, flip the script here.
Yeah.
Heretics on the push forwards.
Yeah, on the aggress. All right. You're not reading that. Not against Heretics, but it's worked until Sop and Zeus
Wow, the cleanup crew arrive at just the right time, Lauren. Puts it down to just Rienz and Boot. Have space to play into here towards the A side. Boot's not going to have a chance to get ahead of this. And again, you can see Rienz. The fact that Yetijay's not noted just yet. He's conscious that on the back of that clash, he's going to have slipped somewhere else on the map.
We know where they are.
Yeah, positioned towards long here.
And getting this far, without any utility shown yet, you get the foot in the door, but really hard to break these kind of trading out positions as soon as you step past. I mean, you may not get to step past Zeus. He's been so clean with it. As you said, the cleanup crew, large and in charge here. Yetijay just going to shut down the account. It's 9 rounds. It's a great beginning.
Chance here to post double digits immediately in the second half. These guys are just so deadly. And like I said, Heretics, in sense that this is a pistol for sure, so maybe not as well considered as some of the buy rounds will be, but these are ones that Heretics particularly impressed me yesterday in terms of taking the initiative. It was more so on the attacking side for sure, but that was kind of missing from the approach overall here on Haven. Now, unfortunately, Heretics in a situation where they can be dictated to. FUT with a scoreline advantage.
Yeah, it's that compounding factor, right? You get that scoreline, you get that start, and as you kind of highlighted, the tone, that ability to take control. Sop, he doesn't care.
He hears the bucket, it still goes in.
I've got a judge.
It out.
It's given them a couple of upgrades. Well, I say a couple of upgrades. They can reshuffle the bucky over and the judge gets to be in Rienz's hand, but still, it's wild to watch him.
Deep cam here on C-Long will be heard by Yetijay. Not cleared just yet. Now it gets cleared as Benji peel away from Garage. Only an upgraded pistol.
It's quite a lot to do for Benji. That's a tough start and a tough end. There's the door's open here for FUT. They've done the the job of it. Even, I don't want to say a man down necessarily, the trade was fast there, but still, Yeta J, they shut it out of all the ults. Probably not one of the ones you'd want to be building early, but Sop's doing fine. I think you've already got Zeus making decent progress as well, but at 10-4, it's a pretty commanding lead.
I think
Look
as
at
well, in
this.
terms of the approach here for FUT, they're not necessarily going to need some of these key ultimates in the early rounds at least. Now double digits here. I mean, hell, they can convert another bonus. They're going to be teed up for success here to close out Haven in a very fast fashion. Rifles back in hand, but this round 3 is well invested for FUT.
20 kills already for Zeus. I'm just on Zeus watch at this point. Really fast pressure on
Benji's at
Benji.
56.
And in the meantime, does then he take that as a time to go ahead? He's caught a victim, gonna drop Zeus on the push-up down A long. Now gonna try and play in Rien's off the audio cues. He can kind of stay behind, or at least, I guess, ahead of this smoke. Sociable the one. Try and make something, but
Beautiful.
it's played in well. A really nice little synergy between the two there.
Bit of misdirection here, plays Rien's in perfectly. So the trip here to guard the B site. FUT will get a chance at least to get into a post plant, but it will be 3v, well, call it a 2.5 v5.
Okay, plant.
Need a kill here,
planted.
ideally.
Yeah.
Before Heretics can regroup.
It's gonna be hard. You're not gonna get the players by window easily. Well, you shouldn't.
I heard them though.
Yeah, Jay's gonna put that together. They're actually not in a bad spot if they can land the shots cleanly. They're landing the shots cleanly enough initially, right? And then Kosh Maras comes out swinging. 3 kills. He was a little quiet until this point. Now getting pretty loud.
Finds himself a neon moment here with a headshot to clean up. Number 5 found here for Heretics will prevent a bonus conversion and a snowball developing once more.
One enemy remaining.
Our shot is beautiful. Depending on how you look at it.
Nice, coach! Let's
3K.
go, baby! Come on now!
Here, you said, yeah, quiet to first half for sure, but certainly not the sort of situation we saw him shine in previously. Chance here if Heretics continue on this trend, and I'm seeing 3 towards A long. It might just be a continuation. Only one light shield here for Sop to punish.
And to see if they can adjust accordingly. And already the answer is no. Kosh Maras and Woot once again maintain control over towards A long. This early start of aggression, this early space taker has worked out exactly how Heretics would have wanted. So the protocol list needs to change now from FUT.
The secondary clearance though, Zeus and Yetajay. I have 2 members still to deal with. I have to deal with Dart here, so we'll reveal the close contacts, and actually, 2 for 1 will favour FUT. It's just Crossley and Yetajay left. We'll be able to get neural theft here to reveal the lay of the land.
Oh, that could be useful.
And the timing going to be
Where is everyone hiding?
pretty much perfect for them in terms of reading the rotation here. Again, there's a trip to identify the reposition. Heretics actually stay posted for that second ping. Now, actually, both trips dealt with. Crossley will be able to get the plant down. Heretics barreling towards the site. Gets the tag on the cam as well.
Yeah, just seen around the corner of the box. Yetajay might have tried to consider being slippery, but they've lost that front of sight security, and now the 1-for-1 trade. Yetajay. Drone, there's a tag. Oh, we weren't far off from that. And the HP game worked down. No more bullets to be played with. Heretics, that aggression has done them good here.
Certainly something you'd want in terms of piecing together a comeback here is Heretics being a little more decisive, a little more confident in terms of committing to this exploration early. As A long proactivity delivers once more for them. Certainly, I mean, you have said it, FUT needs to make an adjustment here.
Nice! Let's go! Nice!
Be a little more diligent in terms of their approach. And have the buy to reflect that. Upgraded pistols and a couple of investments considered. Costly, a Hunter's Fury as well. Chance for Woot to go crazy here. Only needs 1 for the Blade Storm. Pressure in towards Suez here. Boot not necessarily got a sound cue just yet.
No, but he should do soon. The Aldrone commitment, now the timing. Great bailout from Boot. Gonna catch the first
gets both.
He couldn't quite get out of that blind in time. So as you said, Sop gonna get both here. Kosh Moras sprays and praise. Answers coming in. How?
Sorry, he done a ton of damage jumping over the top of default here with the Odin. That was ridiculous from Kosh Moras to hold down the fort here on A site. FUT will call their first timeout to follow here. Then Boot stands on guard, but unfortunately, Riens just can't recover quick enough. When the catch here on Social, we're actually trying to TP forwards here. Could have been a huge opportunity for him to backstab behind that A site hold. Said FUT certainly got to be discussing. I don't want to say a little complacency early on, but they've been losing out on some of these crucial duels that Heretics have been banking on winning.
And it's something that you don't expect to be saying almost when you're considering FUT, right? Like, they're a team that are good at those 50-50s, good at even maybe 40-60s.
I mean, absolutely, yeah. If you watched the series yesterday as well coming into this, it's certainly got to be a consideration for FUT. It was absent in the first half here, but Heretics, obviously, massively confident to replicate the same sort of success today. And Kosh Moras now starting to take over some of these rounds. Up to the top of the board for Heretics. And congrats to Boo, reaching 2,000 lifetime kills. Big achievement for him. No time to find it as well here.
Yeah.
Set up here, FUT now. Just leave Yetijay to maybe sniff out some of this aggression, but Woot actually now. Perfect read on the adjustment coming out of the timeout here for Heretics. Here to support Benji.
And Rien's getting active too. I guess with Kosh Moras doing this, right? Why wouldn't you? He can play up, kind of stay posted on this if he fancies it, maybe free up those rotations, but still got that trim in place, so could be a bit of an issue. Not cleared yet. Still not committing.
Pulled a couple of players over, actually. Woot, a leg on that first tag, stopped down to 30.
That's spike on Sop, I'm pretty sure, no? That was a wild commitment from him while they're making an avenue up that C side, but Kosh Moras' progress cannot be denied. Surrounded, but still standing!
He nearly got that out to Sociable,
spray.
by the way.
Yep.
He got a tag on. It's just him and Crostley left now. Riens wouldn't have been noted early on, but now tucked into Suez with an Odin. Finds the first, commits to the spray from there, and a headshot onto Crostley. Number 8 on the board for Heretics. Starting to build a bit of momentum here, 4 in a row here to get themselves back into this.
And it's breaking the bank for FUT. They are unable to get, their feet beneath them. Financially struggling now. Ult's there, yes, but Heretics. When did these guys get so good at turning around games? It's 10 to 8.
Maybe just a more all-in approach here from FUT, but there's an Odin spam to start things off here. Hunter's Fury to be invested on the other side here. Sop's got right up onto site. Crossley will catch Riens, and Zeus going to find Boo. The trades are coming through thick and fast here.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable pace they are playing at, but for FUT, they are on the site. They could look at getting that plant down. Can they hold it though? Stingers, really for 2 of them, and Benji, 2 heads up, too smart for it. Sociable scene. Crossley kind of the X factor here with that Phantom, the rest. Actually, Kosh Moras gonna go for this, wants to make sure. There goes the dash, expects the swing, but Yetijay? 6 bullets? There's no way, there's no way, there's no way. All right, Kosh Moras, he's still in this one, and so are Heretics.
And squash out this aggression, this turn of pace from FUT very comfortably. Initially, again, a 2 for 2 coming through. Very unorthodox timing here, but it's the kill from Benji. just catching a glimpse of Sociable. We'll get number 9. FUT back on a bye, though.
Yeah, and I think we are going to have a check-in on the comms here coming into this round, just to see how it's going on the side. It's always nice to kind of hear from the, I think it's going to be Heretics boys. So at this point, let's see how that kind of cool, calm effect's kicking in, because by all rights, they're, what, 5 in a row now? Been figuring out they've kept FUT under the heel, which feels like a rare sentence. So let's go in and have a little listen with the Heretic side.
We have C-locks, guys.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, I leave now.
Cypher has cam on mid.
Guys, I'm going towards ceiling insta, okay, from spawn.
Can we be ready for B, guys, maybe?
Yes,
They broke trip on B.
We are not ready. We are not ready, chill.
Really, Can we flood B, please?
Wait, yes, soon.
They're not in backside.
I'm ready to paranoia on top.
Can you
walking out.
do it now?
I'm walking out.
Maybe taking healing, guys.
What is B, nice?
Guys, backside. How? Ceiling, Care, it's gonna be seawood.
It's C. Nice. I'm in C long. One more backside.
One more.
It's full C.
You got this, guys.
I'm coming
one
to
C long, one C side, and Omen is unknown.
Okay.
No, everyone was C long.
I'm almost C. Guys, Sova planted.
Cypher unknown. Cypher was on B site.
And Cypher's still on B site. Going to be caught by Boo, however. So, 2v2. Last two noted on C, but they've made progress. Sociable already getting active. Takes away Kosh Moras and leaves Boo to his own devices. Let's try and find one left and right. This crossfire, hard to break. Has the smoke. Could get to work here. Needs to be fast. Needs to punish a player sooner rather than later. And I think for him, it might not even be in this round here. They still have the player backside. Sociable, there it is. Slam dunk in the end, FUT. I guess maybe we're the unlucky ones here to tune in on the round that actually Heretics finally let go of.
Great read on the situation here. You can see Benji really commanding some of these decisions in the round. Unfortunately, I think FUT just ever so slightly ahead of the timing here. For Heretics' initial adjustment on the back of no contact found anywhere on the map. Even Benji being the one to call there is that initial exploration onto site. And good relay of information though to catch Yetajay. It's Boo to clean that one up, but it's FUT to finally answer back after a string of rounds. Only thing available here being the TP for Boo and a neural theft for Yetajay. Operator considered here for Kosh Moras. Let's see it just traded out. Side of FUT now, a chance to maybe put another foot forwards here.
I already said heel, so let's get that.
Step by step, FUT.
Taking the long walk.
Yeah.
All the way to 12 almost.
Making real strides here. Well, not yet. That's
No,
enough.
no, actually not.
No pigeon steps. Now an Odin actually is what Kosh Moras settles on. Operator in hand for Woot. Looks as if, I mean, another variation towards A-Long. It's Benji and Rienz this time around. Won't be any prior activity for sure. It's just a cam to be posted up here to probably enable some later information and a trip towards sewers. Benji will be obscured by the smoke for the time being as FUT will creep up behind this. 3 players committed very early to C.
I wonder what the read is that's caused this, because you saw how animated Weber was in that discussion, but, well, Benji, you're now alone. And, yeah, you got a neon, but it still takes a moment to get there. Benji stands the test on the first. Comes out on top. Actually, good info here. Benji, you got some more for me? He's trying to play his life. Kosh Moras in support. He was there quick as hell. Benji is playing a blinder here. Finally goes down, and Sop gets a second. He had no right to get a third. He's going to have to get all 5, though. Kosh. Lock in, because Sop's looking hungry. This would have to be all 5.
Woot's gone up.
Yeah, Woot has an op. And Sop's already on the hunt for him. Oh,
thank God for Woot.
You felt it, didn't you? You felt it for a second. Bloody hell, Woot.
So disciplined as well. He goes forwards here on the second tap of the spike, and he's still sharp enough to catch Sop, prevent the ace. Benji does so well to slow this down. And Koshmaras does so well to get here in time.
I'm amazed that, one, Benjio was able to live that long.
You can see as well,
that Sop did
he actually
so much.
he had another cage that I think he thought he'd already put down to try and block vision. Still able to slip behind the smoke. And again, just stall out FUT long enough. You can see the byproduct here. The buy broken. Obviously, after a round like that, Sop does have an ultimate to invest here, and Zeus a rifle to play with.
There. At this point, almost limping towards 12. I don't know which side is going to get there first in this almost foot race that they're in.
Take a stroll onto the B site once more. You get the plant for themselves. Crostally able to achieve that at least here, but tagged out by the drone. He's going to be cleared very quickly. Koshmaras. Here, the half defuse is going to come here.
Yeah,
Nobody
they
close
can't
enough
stop
to
it. They
contest
can't
this.
stop this. Benji holds it down at 11. Tied all even. And FUT will be kicking themselves from that.
That is a tilter. That is an absolute blunder here from FUT. Again, reliance here in being able to reset into mid, but that first smoke goes up. And Benji able to just stick it all the way through.
So many ults to play with. Just missing Woots. But Koshmaras, I think, got 4 at the end there. I didn't even see how he closed out.
Yeah,
He's just
garbage time,
farming, yeah. But the guy's still on like 25 kills. He has been...
He had like, what, 6 from the first half?
He wasn't that present. He's on 25. This man scares me, because he doesn't seem that
Let's get a Zeus
phased.
check, actually, because what, Zeus came out of the first half of 20, or 18
Yeah,
or
he was
something.
17 to 8, I think, at one point when I checked. So he was certainly up there.
No way. No way, Koshmaras! Lost a disgusting kill.
Oh, no. Pack it up. Pack it up, man. Pack it up.
You're dying outside garage from lobby.
I couldn't take it.
The first time we've seen that angle since like Durka like 4 years ago.
Yeah,
when the
honestly.
tag.
I know I'd just be pressing exit. I'm just getting real ready. I'm like, do
That's
I...
the immediate volume 0, escape volume 0.
Don't want to hear a thing. All right, we've got Woot holding this angle. Hello. he's still gone up. I get. Oh, he's made it away. How is he alive? Not for long. Okay, that's fine. Thank you for. There we go. Normality resumed, at least for a second, as we are at a 4v3. Nice.
There's a big tag with a shot dart.
Oh, Crostally buried. And we still have a fight to be had. Koshmaras is just filth with this. What a round from the man. Get all 4, why not? And ever more bullets. Easy work. 29 kills. Barely breaking a sweat.
I mean, he's about to drop 30 in the first map of a best of 5. Absolutely ridiculous performance here. And it's all second half for him. Struggled massively at the start here on Haven, but somehow, some way, Heretics have made it all the way up to 12.
One enemy remaining.
And the frustration gotta be building here. I mean, look at the comparison. Zeus, we say 17, 18 kills.
I think it was
He's
like
found
17 to 8.
like 4 or 5 max in the second half. Koshmaras absolutely taking over here on Haven. Have some ults to play with here on the side of FUT, but Heretics didn't have to invest anything there. It's only the Hunter's Fury. Crostally, Yetijay and Sociable able to invest here. Zeus potentially, but he's on a Guardian, he's missing 2 points.
It is quite interesting seeing the difference between people who've like really embraced that Neon and who hasn't. I just think Durka hates it. He hates it. Now look what you can do with an Odin.
Is he catching strays here? I just talked about him getting wallbanged 4 years ago as well.
It's probably because you put it in my mind. It's your fault, if anything. It's just because he's going to be jailed on the Neon, surely.
No, he thinks he's free now. That's the crazy thing.
Well, that's probably the best way to keep a prisoner happy, is make them believe they're free. At this point, however, for Koshmaras, 29 kills. I think Explosive doesn't even describe what he's doing. There's so much just confidence the way he plays, so much self-assurance. And for someone who's relatively off my radar, he has been a breath of fresh air. So
again, you come back to the same discussion, right, in terms of the potential on paper of this roster for him to be sitting at the top, knocking on the door of 30 here in a best of 5. Map 1. It's just an absolute godsend for Heretics.
Oh, they needed it. They still need to get across the finish line. At 11 to 12, there is a chance for FUT still, as Sop has got it started. Seaside's there, boom! Breaks down Sop's confidence for sure as Rien's.
He's got 2 on the spam!
Come on! He's been quiet all game and now he's coming online? Sociable and Yedajay. Sociable. He's going to be nullified here, and he is. Oh my God! Yedajay!
Oh my God! To force OT here, Yedajay with a beautiful 4-piece.
You don't see that sort of thing. All 4 like that.
Because the spacing is beautiful.
Oh, it's stunning. Simply sensational work from Yedajay.
That is outrageous. Because like I said, Heretics get onto this initial player so quickly. And like I said, there's 2 bodies out deep. Roost them on to dash up onto the box. But Yedajay, surgical precision here to find all 4 and take us to overtime here in map 1. In the final hour, just when Heretics were building all that momentum.
That was their round. That was their closer. A 4v2. Oh, Saab. There's a fine line between confidence and madness, and he's dancing that right now. Kept alive by what's the thinnest of smokes, but he doesn't seem to care.
Go, go, go.
Gonna back away a touch. I might have caught a glimpse on the player there, might have seen Woot. I think just that pixel spotted. Gosh, Marasso down to 40. Trying to instigate on that B site.
So he's still pushed up here. Paranoid does not land. The bait and switch isn't going to work. Sop and Zeus to clean things up here. Boo tries to make a go of it. Zeus to find number 3 in his Kosh Maras. Tagged up early. Last man standing.
30 to 18. But these 4 kills might just be a step too far. Try and do what he can. Oh, God, it is a joy to watch here. Mechanically, second to none this side.
I mean, if FUT snatched this away.
Oh, don't.
After that second half.
Yeah.
Again, we roll our minds right back to question the resilience here of Heretics. What a heartbreaking way it would be for map 1 to conclude. Heretics to call a timeout here. Give it another to follow regulation. Certainly just a check-in to slow things down, maybe getting a little cluttered in comms. Certainly a frustrating way to lose out. Like I said, making really sound decisions. I mean, it looked poised to clean that up. A 4v2 with a 4v1 then presented immediately. I mean, that is one of the wildest rounds I think we've seen this year in the EMEA from Yedajay.
I think it was like the 3rd kill as they pushed through. I didn't even think he hit.
No,
I was like, the first two, I'm like, okay.
I still thought there was 2 alive when he killed the last guy.
I'm like,
just madness, madness. And like I said, it's at the peak of Heretics' trend in that second half.
Kosh Maras barely touchable. He's on 30 to 19, and then bang. You got Yedajay just slapping around all 4 of them. Oof. (13 to 12).
Heretics, what do you do? What do you do now?
Spoken about resilience, so I hope you got something.
Now, Kosh Maras showing the Odin early. Maybe a little bit of misinformation here, but FUT not shying away from it. Riens will catch another spam. The drone doesn't clear Woot.
What has gone on here? These were oh, God! From one to the other, both sides getting bailouts in the maddest of ways. The drone not clearing a shot in the dark, leaving Yedajay and Crossley, but we've seen that duo before. This time, though, Crossley on 10 shouldn't be able to change the outcome.
Certainly feeling as if 10...
Nah. No, you're not even taking it?
Nah.
Ooh.
Not after the last 3 or 4 rounds we've seen. 10 HP, though. a 1v4. Spike to hand for sure, but would need a miracle.
I don't want to talk about it. I hit my head on the desk.
Smashing
picking
your
up
head
my
against the
pen.
desk, I guess, yeah.
Doing my best Heretics impression.
I was going to say, take that one for the timeout.
Yeah, yeah. That's on me. Oh, well, there we go. So, bit of a formality in the end, one in the first couple of moments, but 13-13. I hope you haven't got any plans this evening.
Nope.
Ooh. No, we're done after this. Just chilling.
I think as well, it's the fact that Rians catches this spam that, let's say, FUT make the right decision, right? Heretics give up this information. Koshmaras is over towards Garage, guys. He's got an Odin, he's spamming. There's a window of opportunity, right?
They're frustrated.
Yeah.
You can see it. Maybe you're right, it's just that opportunity just dissipating. Okay, glass cannons both side, Woot and Sop.
Well, info here off the camera. Sop to go forwards. Boo on the other side of this hasn't peeked just yet. Creeping onto the angle. Sop will punish.
I thought Benji might have been able to try and keep an eye on that potentially, because we saw Sop getting punished from that position earlier in regulation. Now with the number to the good, Crossley get a call for some help here. Gets it through middle as well, Zeus. Punishing Woot on rotation a little late. And now the site, I don't say it's easy, but that's going to help a great deal. Even a third.
Crossley that way. Where's that one? Clean up here, number 14 found for FUT. Heretics, lots to consider here, again facing map point. It's one where as soon as they get the green light, again, it's Boo down that any sort of site execute is going to be uncomfortable. It's only really Koshmaras and Woot that can cut sight lines there. Decide to go a little more proactive. Wow, he's lined them up. No damage done, actually.
Yeah.
Prevented initially here, but again, giving up this information early round. The FUT looking to respond a little differently this time.
I feel like there's going to be like a real burst on this. But it is playing in Woot as well. Rienz isn't far off. As much as they might want to try and punish Kosh, it's the others that are the issue. Waiting in support. It's a beautiful trap from Heretics. And for FUT, they fell for it.
They're just finding them every time in these situations. Almost a bit of a bait and switch in the other direction here. It's Rienz and Woot to stand alongside Koshmaras with this Odin. Spike retrieved here. Rienz catch a glimpse. A little bit conscious of a spam, but Sociable did have another TP. A 2v5 now. I mean, Sociable just get a kill, right? Another 1v4.
Easy.
Close out the map.
You go, it's enough respect to boost back away. Yeah, it's stress. No? You don't believe? Even with the energy here?
No, I do.
Seeing that?
I absolutely do.
One. You ready for the second and the third? They come pretty quickly after this.
So next.
3, 2, 1. No. Okay. Oh, the smoke. Oh, wait, how is LJ alive? How is he still alive here?
Oh, they are both so low, though.
Guys, how is he? But he's doing weird things. Oh my God! He's doing it again! Stop it! This is not real! This is not real! 4 more bullets and a Benji to Perry! Yet a J is a cut above the rest!
I can't believe my eyes.
I was joking!
What have we just witnessed?
I was joking!
I was joking, Yet a J, and you've gone and done it. A 2v5.
Oh, I need to catch my breath and kind of remind myself of what world we are in. We're heading over to the sideline in for you. Catch you after this.
From 8-4 half to winning in overtime. First of all, what was that?
Yeah, I think it's stressful match. I like I say it's stressful, yeah.
And I want to talk about your Waylay specifically on Haven. It always does so well. What do you think makes it such a good agent for you on this map?
Yeah, I love playing like with agents with fast movement speeds. So I think I'm more used to the agent than other guys. So that's why I'm playing better, I think.
All right, well, thank you so much. I'm going to let you go. We have a best of 5 series on our hand. I'm sure you guys have to grab that popcorn, have a little break, because we've got Lotus coming up next.
Nice! BG! Nice! Nice, Olof! Perfectly take time shit! Nice! Oi!
Say what you will, in the EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
문을 차고 있죠. 이건 데자vu 이미 와본 걸까. 내 성공을 좀 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열의 top 10 gonna shake that 해골로 채운 옷잘 전부 내 stock 상시줄이 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot
That was a hard-fought loss on Heaven. What went wrong and what adjustments or reactions are you looking for from the team? To be honest, I think we just need to be a bit more composed. I think, yeah, I mean, we just need to be a bit more composed, and when it gets to the tricky and tough situations, I think we didn't control the chaos.
Yeah, I think we've done a really good job of, in the last couple of days at least, of playing that advantage as well, and we've just went back to deciding to throw unlosable rounds. I'm fuming right now, I'm not gonna lie. So, yeah, not much for me. I want to punch the table, but I'm not gonna.
Talking through the anger, I'm so proud of Neil, just persevering there like his players had to as well. And they're right, but we're going to frame it in a little bit more of a positive way, right? Yeah, Heretics losing what felt like unlosable rounds, but that's then the side of FUT winning unwinnable rounds, right? There was a certain player, Mini, that stood up above the rest. Yedajay clutching it up time and time again for FUT.
Yeah, and he was one of those players. I think both him and Benji were winning big rounds, but they were people that we highlighted coming into this game as big, experienced playoffs players, and they have been proving it time and time again. And I thought this was done and dusted, and then Yedajay decides to just turn it on.
I was already picking up my things, being like, okay, let's go downstairs, and then he's able to get 4, and then I was also messaging on Slack, being like, okay, guys, another overtime, and we're going to be here forever. And then we go on to the second one in this 2v5 situation. They go C again, and you can see most of the players before this in Garage being so scared to pick against Yedajay.
Sop was just like, what am I watching here?
My teammate?
It's like watching me.
Yeah, that was pretty much everyone's reaction there, time and time again, the way Yedajay closed it out here.
But yeah, when they were sat at back plat there in the 2v4, I started believing though because of what Yedajay did before. Yeah. I kind of just knew at that point. I was just like, right? yeah, just full belief in that moment.
Sometimes it's just players that you have the full belief in, even if they're in that 1v5, that 2v5 as well there. And then Yedajay proving he's one of them. I love to see what could potentially come out more from him, but it's also just what they're being able to do as a team, right? We're going to check out our team up moment presented by Aorus here, and everything that FUT were able to do right in certain retakes too.
Yeah, we took a couple of samples here because although this is what happened towards the end of the map, at the beginning of it, we were looking at how FUT were going to be playing here in Haven, where they're going to be aggressive, and they saw themselves, Mini, in so many 5v5 retake situations, and they mostly ended up going their way with very good utility to come out on top of great synergy to fall off and trap them.
Yeah, it was really strange. Usually FUT are extremely aggressive on the defenses, meaning they're never going to be in 5v5 retake situations, and I think that Heretics were in position to punish a lot of these because 5v5 post plant, you're usually going to favor the attackers, but it was a lot of this good utility coming in from FUT. The Waylay in particular is quite impressive, the dashes in, saturates and whatnot, and it was just a really nice kind of, it was like a layer to FUT's game that I haven't seen much before.
We have seen a couple of teams trying to play around and see what the Waylay could do in the meta after the nerf and whatnot, but I think that FUT made a very, very good case because in both of these replays you can see that she's such an important piece of the retake being the way that it is, and also of a Heretics that is hard, is struggling to push a lot against them.
Yeah, and I think with Sop being that center point, we asked Crossley and Zeus to step up, and it seemed like both were doing very well, and it was Zeus on that waylay that was stepping up too. Maybe something that they will explore more deeper into the series.
Yeah, and we're looking towards what's going to be playing out next. That's going to be on Lotus. We're going to see if those players on the side of FUT can step up, but I'm more intrigued to see what sort of start Heretics are going to get for themselves, because on our first one in Haven, it was a couple of rounds where it felt they needed a little bit more to get into it, and so Lotus, it feels, should be hitting the ground running a bit more, Minnie.
Well, they're starting on the defense side, and both these teams are playing comps that are much better on the attack, and I think, to be honest with you, I think they're both playing compositions that aren't functional on Lotus. I think that they are both fairly weak on the map.
Do you think that FUT are going to keep the waylay?
I think both are going to end up playing a double duelist, meaning they're going to be solo Viper or solo Sentinel. I think this map is almost you have to play the Viper and the Sentinel at once, and the result of that means is teams are going to have very weak defense sides. They don't have much utility on this very wide map, and especially towards that C side of the map, they cannot hold anything. And that was the story time and time again for Heretics this stage so far, has been extremely weak defenses. And they are starting on the defense here.
I think that it is a good idea coming in from the side of FUT to put them in that perspective. Of course, they could not predict what was going to happen on map 1, but the reality is that we heard from the coaches on the side of Heretics, and there was anger.
Lingering frustration, I think was the word choice there.
From that side. Zeus is going to be keeping on to that waylay. Mini, I know that you're a very big fan of having Viper here, and especially if it's Jetta J and he's playing like the way he's playing today. We could be looking at a potential 2-0 for FUT kind of easily.
I'm a bigger fan of playing Viper and Vice, which neither of these teams are doing. I think that it's going to be an extremely attack-sided affair for both of these teams, as I said before. One interaction I was looking at before was Zeus played that waylay before on Lotus against the Vice, which I think was actually Heretics. And I wasn't super impressed with the waylay's interaction with the Vice. Like, you expect the waylay to be able to bait all that utility out and maybe find angles into sites that bypasses that Vice utility. And that was a failure of FUT's matchup last time when they played, and hopefully they've done their homework to kind of change that around this time.
For Heretics, they need to even out the score. We need to look at players like Koshmaras to keep abusing like he was with the Odin. Like, some of the things that he was doing on Haven should be illegal in this game. And at the other side, I look at Woods also, not only because he's the other duelist, but I think that yesterday, especially with the race, he was delivering when it was needed for Heretics. So it's kind of like those two that I even started on the defense. I need to see a step up.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. I think Woot was the highlight last time. Koshmaras, we didn't even get around to talking about him, but he was running around with the Odin doing things. You're going to see it again on this map, and the defense is going to be sprinting out on rubble, shooting through walls, and hopefully we see some kills from him again.
Well, there it is, right? Certain players stepping up. We know just how strong each team is on their attack side, but now it feels like who is going to have that stronger defense? Where are the slip-ups going to happen for each side there, and how strong are Heretics going to be starting on this defense as we head into Ascend with Pansy and Hyper?
Yeah, I guess we have to almost shake off map 1 to a degree, because that ending was just
I mean, if we're going to struggle to, you've got to wonder
how do the players
Heretics shake that off. But I love this comp discussion, but again, it's for me, it's the starting side. Again, Heretics struggled even yesterday, being able to keep Eternal Fire in check on the defensive side, and I think here just Sop and Zeus having the opportunity to really, really set the precedent here in the first half. And that's not to say Heretics performed poorly on Lotus. No. Like I said, it was the one I was actually most impressed with, their ability to go blow for blow with Eternal Fire. But now you come out of that map 1 close and you're right back into the thick of it.
You can't ignore it. You just can't. Something out of this world has just happened. But again, professional players going to have to keep their head in the game here. New map, new start, fresh mind. And a very simplistic start from FUT.
I guess conversely as well, one of the players that did impress me most was Benji on Lotus.
Yeah.
And he's going to be absolutely pivotal to Heretics' success here in the first half. Keep his head on a swivel though, already. But looking to adjust here.
And just with Yenache being around, he might be able to get an idea they're trying to re-clear this space.
Yeah, I was going to say there will be a notification for this slip into B, but actually the ping on Koshmaras trying to actually still gets a kill here.
I mean, the Horn's just going to show you where you are. The Prowler might have helped a bit more, but Rienz is now on the case. Takes away Zeus. and puts Heretics up with a 2-man advantage. Down across the lead, Sociable and Yellowjay, and they just don't feel safe enough to go for a plant here.
I think conscious now of anybody positioned towards C, but Koshmaras on the clear through here with the paranoia. FUT finding some kills, but actually Woot here to clean up with a boombot. FUT will fall.
I did wonder where that last one came from.
Yeah,
I was like, I'm pretty sure it was dead.
A weird moment of silence there when nobody's shooting each other.
But again, Koshmaras is just such a confidence-based player, it feels like. He's so happy to back himself, take space. You know, again, he's the first man forward, even on re-clearing towards the site. So good for him to pick right back up where he left off. Woot, nice start as well. 2 kills to him. So Buy going to be in hand. And on the other side, I'm just seeing classics. So
Stay focused.
all said and done.
I think you can just forget all rules about what happens in certain rounds and certain situations here.
Full buy on both sides.
Yeah.
Ults everywhere. God, if they win this round. Okay, thank you, Woot. Thank you, Woot. Did he even get the chip then further down?
I think that's the C's.
Okay, yeah. Well, that paint shot's certainly going to help matters.
Yeah. Sociable actually gets away from the second blast there.
Swing all at the same time. All 4 of us. That judge is very far away, but Koshmaras, again, not one to back down from a challenge.
Toe the line though, backs away at the right time. Sociable down to 10 HP now. The walking wounded from these first few engagements. Heretics still a man to the good, Lauren. I mean, it would take a miracle now to flip this back in FUT's favour.
Yeah, they've lost a lot of space here, so re-clearing as it is.
They had it to be.
You want this one?
No.
No? Okay. Can't think of any more FUT references, I'm all out. I was trying. As it stands, Koshmaras just farming. Couple away from the ult. And this round kind of going par for the course, almost as you'd expect. And yeah, Koshmaras not really going to slow down. So, 2 more for his ult. Second round looking secure. Solid stuff.
Going to be able to protect their approach here towards the bonus as well. I've got light shields, but I'm seeing weaponry across the board here. And certainly a chance here for FUT to create a little bit of pressure, but he just can't really springboard off that initial kill or pressure. It's only really Sociable with notable progress on the side of FUT in terms of this first ult cycle. Actually down on the Guardian here. Opting for a full shield.
Sees, paint shell, pressure, Koshmaras in your face again! He's not going to back down ever, is he? Even after what we just saw happen in that previous game. He does not care. And once again, put right back to the drawing board.
As both duelists just gone in the blink of an eye. Requires somebody to overcome the odds here. It's on the paranoia here. Yetsuche with an opportunity, but Boo will TP to safety. So have Benji Fishy here for support.
Here.
Just post up in a high-low.
Cover going out.
Still going to see FUT probably try and make some sort of inroads.
Good confirmation that they're still around as well. Benji should be able to kind of keep some security and faith in this little high-low setup. Paranoia goes a little aside, and Benji will Laban at the end, but job done. So losing out on 1, brilliant in the conversion, but that was kind of one loss with Koshmaras just fully taking space.
Yeah, and FUT certainly need to address this issue in the early rounds. And the perfect start for Heretics to bounce back after a gut-wrenching loss on map 1. Already 7-1 here, Koshmaras.
God.
Leading the charge. Ultimate to boot as well. A chance here for Boo to farm up. Plenty of light shields on the other side. Obviously, it's round 4 purchase suffering. Might be played in here.
Yeah, just a little simplistic an approach, isn't it? Quite direct towards me. They still have the wall there as well, so not too much of an alert just yet. Looking to try and get things started. Woot just gets involved. They are taking these fights and they're confident in them. Benji extends a little out of that C side of the map. And the account looking shut down. Sociable in a 1v5. And really nowhere to go.
They've been given the opportunity to find a consolation. It's an in-zone flawless here for Heretics. And nothing short of a flawless start here to Lotus. Ultimate's about coming online here. Woot strikes just at the right time. The wall separating the second and third player.
Nice! Good job. Go.
FUT's initial address onto the B site here. I said just stingers and light shields, but certainly still threats. So well handled by Heretics to keep things flawless. Give them a massive cushion now. And Koshmaras have an Odin to play with.
So that A side of the map just looks a bit shut down until he's anywhere but here. If anything, may spur them on to explore over towards Mound. See FUT eyeing this up. And Heretics happy to control half of this map. No real challenges yet. And very different setup here. Look how deep Benji's playing on this.
A similar sort of thing in terms of that misinformation we saw come into effect on Haven. No initial rotation to come through here, but Koshmaras now considering. We'll leave Benji posted. He's created a little cubby, actually.
Yeah.
Just behind rubble here. A little death funnel. Somebody to head into.
Let's see if that death funnel can live up to its name. Already a little bit of attention drawn this side. The Odin's still here, but Benji's gone down. Irrelevant of setup, he's been cleared. I don't know what sort of shot Sop just hit to be able to clear him on that, but clearly easy enough. 30 seconds though, this is getting a bit
crucial that he gives away the audio cue that he's actually retreated away from that. Tried to bait out from the door, but Heretics in the right place, right time here.
Yeah, they certainly are. They ignore the first man in, but it's the second that's the issue. Sociable and Zeus in combination, still going to keep this looking a pretty dangerous moment here. Woot, showstopper, he's going in. Does deny at least one player, but the plant goes in! Oh, Woot! I thought that could have been your moment in the sun as well. But now it's FUT to strike first and get themselves on the board.
Well handled here by FUT. Initially, when Heretics react perfectly to that sound cue that Soft doesn't actually progress onto site. Maybe reading the fact there's another player position deep on the A site and they have a more favorable equation elsewhere.
Oh, Woot, that was so close, bro.
Yeah, a real chance for the showstopper to do damage there in the close quarters of B site, especially when the plant is still being considered. But first round on the board though. If they can build upon that, Boo and Benji once more tasked with holding down the fort.
My ultimate is ready.
Orb to be collected here, and Zeus will now have investment to consider. Actually pretty healthy in terms of the rest of the old cycle here for FUT as well. This one being the one to ultimately get them a little closer. Benji will be tested here though.
Yeah, luckily he's got Boo just above, so able to try and deal with that front line. The timing's there for Zeus, catching Boo just in between it. And now a 3v3 site should be in the hands of the attacking side. You're looking at them getting the plant here. Fast flank is on the way, however.
Yeah, it's too strong as well. It's Koshmaras and Woot. It's Odin. It'll be difficult to get into an angle here. Crostally actually creeps on. We'll find one. That's just what you want from that sort of play, though.
Yeah, I quite like the FUT getting active, though, on the other side by Waterfall. Still 1-1 trade. Zeus feeling like he's ever at once. Koshmaras, confidence, the name of the game. As ever with this guy.
No secrets there in the 1v1. Takes charge of the situation. Puts Heretics up to 5. This was the round, though. Note the final kill count, but it would have been the one to give FUT a couple more ults to play with, potentially. Actually, Sopping yesterday still missing one. Again, FUT absolutely make the right decision, especially noting a second player on that initial exploration out towards Mound. Lip read is being tested once more today.
Oh, it's a tough one.
Just can't figure it out.
No, I've been trying for a while. Hopefully we can get an interview maybe afterwards.
To clean up that audio, I just can't catch that final word.
Well, after his little peek ahead of the wall, good to see him back in the headspace that he needs to be in. Boo over towards Mound. Once again, trying to fight together here. Woot not too far off either. So a little bit of a switch up of effect. We already have Benji this time over towards the A side. So the Boombot going to catch. Should give away presents. Boo's sticking around here. Has a look, but I don't think he caught anything on that.
haven't closed the gap either just yet, and a Prowler outside B will allow both Woot and Rians to explore, or at least post up here. We're going to punch up outside the B site. Given what they wanted.
Yeah. And even though the Prowler may go down, do they dare go for this? Woot trying to hold with Riens. Now Woot on the chopping block, trying to get the timing right to invest that pain shell. Oh, it's concise work from Woot.
Hindered as well, by the way.
It is magic today in EMEA. I know that this was pistols, I know, but that doesn't retract anything from Woot's aim just then.
Yesterday, the last man standing, usually an issue to consider here, but they want to give Woot this ace. Yesterday can't close down Boot. He's the one to find it. He will laugh it off. 6 found here by Heretics. This turn is just beautiful.
And then the follow-up.
Commits to the spray as well.
Nice, bro.
And certainly,
little death slam.
Heretics fans going to prey on a couple more rounds like that in terms of the confidence builders, the flip of the odds. It's FUT to call a timeout here, trailing 6-1. Heretics already making massive improvements in terms of scoreline here on the defensive side of Lotus.
Well, that was the thing we were discussing, wasn't it? Is can they actually keep up to the test here? The attacking side didn't really bother us too much. It was good, it looked solid enough. It was that defending side. Can they keep stability going into this after probably a devastating map 1? Can you bounce back? And, well, the answer is yes. They are absolutely.
This is the bounce back.
Yeah. As ult's already there as well with Heretics, that's going to be in hand. So much to be played with.
Curious of when that turning point comes for FUT. An operator in hand here for SOP. Probably indicative of things slowing down a little more and try and work a pick across the map.
Were the Spanish casters just having a little sing-along?
I think they were, yeah.
Are we boring?
They're embracing the London
happiness. We don't have that.
No, I mean like the chants.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right.
Happiness.
Yeah, wrong city, man, wrong place.
Yeah, the shock of your life.
Oh, speaking about shocked, yeah, Jay, there's a man flying at me with an Odin up middle. What's going on? All right. Where do we go now? Heretics just going hunting.
Now coming through here from Groshmaras, desperately fishing. Showstopper sent through from Woot here, will connect, SOP will fall. And Zeus not out of the woods just yet. Able to dash away. Man advantage created. Yetajay will catch a little bit of damage, but does deal with the wall. Pit invested here, but definitely doesn't spread the way you'd want that to.
No. Riens trying to hold down the push back in from the blue room, but then Groshmaras melting them alive. It's a 3v1. Yetajay.
How many more have you got in yet?
Yeah.
Spike not to hand, 40 seconds left to work with.
Okay.
Riens
Cool.
removes any hope of a repeat from Haven.
We weren't worried.
Nah.
Nah. Totally fine. What sort of sing-songs were you looking forward to in London? What are you after?
I mean, I'm going to be honest. The one player I'm disappointed not to see there is CNED.
Yeah, I know.
Because I would have lapped that up.
CNED
That would
is
have been
fire.
on repeat.
Yeah. I think we could make that work for another
Born
player.
not far from here. Bertie Music Hall.
That's true. I thought you meant CNED. I was like,
No,
really?
not CNED. Born a long way from here, actually.
How'd you know that? Yeah, no, the CNED's on fire. Your Defense is Terrified is a classic. We'll have to try and figure that out for other players. If anyone's got ideas, pitch them. May not listen. If I like it, I'll steal it myself.
On a postcard.
Yep. Here, however, it's Sheriffs. So, shouldn't pose too much of a problem, right? There's an Odin. And there's Groshmaras.
He's just everywhere, man.
This
Clear
time.
potentially,
Yeah,
though.
this is really good. Able to isolate. Could potentially get the upgrade off it. Probably not what you're dreaming of, but that certainly is. Brilliant shot from Zeus on towards Riens. Now, they keep re-peaking. Benji, did we need to go for that? there's been a couple of these peaks here where it feels a bit sloppy. What is going on? What is going on?
It's not a pretty round.
Is this like when Ethan just kept running around the map? Is this not live? Like, what has just happened this round?
Well, we'll come through here. Woot to be cleaned up here for an Emoda Thrifty. Zeus on a 3K. Finds that one, second on the board. 4 foot.
This was just a weird round. It just got so messy. The amount of re-peaks into water. Oh.
Really sloppy on the side of Heretics. I guess soppy for FUT.
Bro, that's
Find
terrible.
That one. Yeah,
Yes.
yes, my thoughts exactly.
I thought it might not have been live. So I was halfway out of the round. But it was, and we go back in at 7-2. As Koshmaras feeling, what the hell is that? Feeling nothing. Feeling nothing at all. He's fine. It's all gone mad here. As FUT just picking up the pace, picking up the tempo. And it's all gone wild.
Woot's got a test ahead of him here. Sop doesn't find the kill. Woot to shut that down. Plant will come through. Crostoli and Yetajay left to try and recover this. Koshmaras tagged up. Certainly doable for them here. The investment comes through from Riens. Force them way deeper offside.
Oh, the tags, man. A little bit of chip. Crostoli
Look at
on
her
1.
HP.
Just gets himself back up to fighting form, and it's all on Crostoli. They need 4 to make it out of this round. Yeah, not going to happen. Heretics, they mean business now.
Looking way more composed in terms of the defense here. Probably building around this confidence that Koshmaras has certainly installed from map 1. A loss, sure, but a sensational individual performance. And you can see he's putting himself on the firing line time and time again for Heretics. Just when FUT embrace a slight step change.
No.
Rifle still to hand for FUT. Guardian actually here for Crostoli. Ults-wise, nothing available. And Benji and Boo on the other side. And Woot actually close to another showstopper.
Oh, we're going back in. Koshmaras again, he's behind 2 of them. Oh dear, where are we? He's lost in the source here. It is just pandemonium. There's just 2, make it 1. FUT finally seeming to fight as 5. Oh, Benji having to make his way all across the map.
The rulebook out the window for these last 2 rounds, and it will stick here in round 11, barring heroics here from Benji. HJ will catch the info. This makes it even harder for him now.
It's on contact. He read the swing well, but there's so many bodies. You can't be expected to go wild every single time, but yeah, the tempo's changed. In the last, what, 3 rounds? It's
I think it's just FUT. It's just like, guys, let's
run
just death ball. Let's see what we can find here. Really awkward exchange behind both walls. Obviously, Yetajay's and Koshmaras obscuring a lot of the vision here, but the reveal actually pays off. It gives them some sort of inkling.
I was worried that Koshmaras had just got the god timing on that position.
Yeah, going to a spot here where anybody swinging through is dead to rights.
Yeah. And he doesn't normally need that level of help either.
No, certainly not today.
No. 3-2 split to start with. Benji going to catch the attention of the Prowler, forced off that initial corner. Horn, Paranoia, no commitment behind this. You can see Sociable considering someone might want to close down on that, but they don't.
Has to throw out the Paranoia himself to slow things down or mitigate that risk.
There.
Still looking to probe initially towards A. Sociable won't catch anything on the wall drop. Riens is tucked in here, won't be swinging. Waiting for somebody to walk.
There.
Out past towards stairs, but quietly. Koshmaras set up here. Judge in hand for him. Boo's won that.
Let's go Boo. Okay, and Benji's been cleared. It's Kosh flying around the side. Zeus handles him, I don't say with ease, but Boo, the only one really doing damage back. But
TP'd here.
Zeus just so confused. They lost complete track of where Boo was.
30 seconds left.
Yesterday left now, 1v2, certainly more doable for him than his current record today.
But sadly, the current score in this map not feeling conducive. From hot to cold, and that not helpful. But Yedache, Boo has had a belter of a round.
It's an absolutely huge round from Boo to close out a 9-3 half here for Heretics, Lauren.
It's what the doctor ordered for Heretics at 9-3 on the half. They've got to be happy with this. That's got to feel good after it was a questionable thing for them throughout the previous series. And this side of the map, can they handle it? So already, we bide our time until that second half is ready to kick off.
Okay, I'm joining with the Spanish casters. I didn't get to fist bump the two of you, so hi guys. How's it going? We have one microphone, so we're gonna have to share. I'm gonna start off with you. You guys are, I'm assuming, here to support Heretics.
Yeah, of course. For me, it's the best team in the world. We are here for Heretics, and you know, it is the. I think we can go to the final. I think so. Yeah, 100%. Yes.
Yes.
Of course. Of course.
My mate is going all in. I mean, I think Heretics has really good chances to get into the finals. They're doing great today. Let's see if they can come going. I mean, Lotus right now, you said that only with 4 rounds and defensive was a win. You already have 9. Yeah, this map is already won. I mean, it should be 2-0 for Team Heretics, but it doesn't matter. 3-1 will be a win for the Heretics.
Okay, it's a 3-1 half, if I remember correctly. But in terms of this, you said it's going to be 3-1, right? What do you think went wrong on that first map? What do you think they got to keep bringing back, besides, of course, Koshmara's clicking heads like crazy?
Koshmara's is insane. It will be the new meta. Neon Odin. Neon Odin will be the new meta. Don't worry. He's a creator. He's a mastermind. Don't worry. Neon Odin. Koshmara's is the guy.
Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I love the energy here, by the way. You guys are incredible. I can hear you in the green room shouting, so that's amazing. Enjoy the rest of your day, and we're going to be heading back over to our casters.
Cool. 9-3, jumping back into this. Woot and Kosh leading the way. And yeah, Heretics already kind of getting past the hurdle of that first half. That was what we were mostly concerned about.
Absolutely here, put themselves in a solid position. But to probably squash some of the concerns, like I said, this veto, a bit of a grey area, right, for FUT being obviously across the best of 5, and certainly a tougher test. It's always different to say what your comfort maps are, but where they fall in the best of 5 is the second layer to that. First half here on Lotus, a 9-3 affair. It's all Heretics.
Yeah, FUT really need a pistol round, to say the least, in this. Heretics, even though some of these rounds were close, getting across that line, got a little bit dangerous towards the end. That tempo definitely shifting. Still able to very much keep up. We go back in. Yedache going to get the account started well, but a quick trade. There's already a 4v4.
Aggression beyond that smoke here, so looking towards maybe some pressure towards the back line. Woot already guarding that. We have a flank coming through here from Zeus. Be a crucial kill for him to find, to remove some sort of safety, and lands the shots. Now they're huddled into sight.
Back in a flash.
4v3. And that stun is spot on. How has Rien's got the...
It's cosmetic! It's cosmetic!
Stop it! They did everything right!
I mean, in a position where they can just be picked apart in the corner. Heartbreaking to see. Rien's unfazed by the situation, and Heretics find everything they need. Benji to clean up with the final 2.
Dad, what are you doing? Oh my goodness.
They should be like this.
Oh, they're all...
Yeah, 1 by 1. This is so much fun.
You see the frustration there, 'cause it's like the one crucial kill they need, they get.
Yeah, you thought that was it. Cool, we've got this one, not necessarily in the bag, but we've got a good chance at it. Woot. This may not go in the highlight reel for him, but you know what? Oh, no, stop. It's a 1v2. It's actually a 1v2, and they're on an angle that he could maybe work with. Heretics.
47 HP.
Yeah.
Can't get a rifle. Benji at least has
I'm
the regen here.
terrified,
I'm
man.
so scared.
So, It's all good. Just the shoulder. Just a little bit of shoulder.
Whew. Number 11 could be decided here. This bonus conversion potentially. We saw it in the first half here from Heretics. Very straight. I mean, Wu spammer. I thought he got the kill through, but I said,
yeah,
right behind the box.
Have we turned entry off? What's up, observers? No, no. Like, I'm only mean to Prius, really, these days. Mostly. Mostly.
Mostly.
Mostly. Okay, here we go. 11-3.
Gaps in this buy for sure. Still 3 powerful weapons brought forwards here by Heretics. FUT have to make a stand here. Oh, first one will fall though. Rien's the one on the Guardian to find it.
Nice. Can't control it on the follow-up. Benji and the Sheriff looking fine. A couple of upgrades to play with too. And it's just pure confidence from Heretics. They've got a singular goal in mind. I feel like they're just trying to exploit this C-site over and over. And it is a 2v3, but not able to catch Benji in the heels there, just as he bounds towards site.
We know now, there's exploration in towards CT. They have a safer plant towards the other side, so flipping the positions on its head. Zeus on the dash forwards here. Doesn't find contact here, but probably going to figure out that one's disconnected, and it is Wu. He's going to get a free shot to the back of the head here, potentially. Wu hasn't shown his hand just yet.
Yeah, waiting very late on this. High-low setup, hard to dismantle, and won't be for Yellow now. You can't repeat what happened on the first map. It's 12 for Heretics, making sure they shut this account down as quickly as possible.
I mean, FUT had, what, 400 credits behind that? Be able to get Guardians at best here, a Bulldog considered here for SOP. Heretics, certainly an opportunity to bounce back here on Lotus. They take it with both hands.
Nice, Kosh. Good job. Good job, baby.
12-3. No ults here to invest off rip for FUT. Woot just one away from a showstopper, so certainly something that could be the nail in the coffin here.
Well, a good beginning. Kosh Ras going down will help things. He has been dangerous throughout. Obviously, SOP not going to make it away completely unscathed, but already you can see Heretics eyeing up somewhere else now. Trying to be loud towards that C site, but that spike is with Rienz. He's got to get a little careful. He's not caught in the heels then.
We're just replicating the same level of performance we saw on Lotus previously. Shining here, now has the showstopper previously mentioned. Disadvantage for sure, but the showstopper could equal the odds.
There.
There's only one player here.
And the rest are really far off.
Zeus only has a Guardian. It'll be difficult to string together some headshots here.
Difficult, but not impossible. Paranoia forces him away. They get site control. Try and stay around. Needs to hold on to that smoke CT side. Wait for the support to come in.
There.
Let them know they're playing up close. A good assessment of the situation. Flanks on the way and they burst. Looking to go CT side. Really good priority placing, but a bit of reaction from Sociable. Just smacking down two of them, Rienz and Boot. Gonna be pried apart, leaving just Rienz now. 1v3, one to the left. And he can't handle them. Sociable on the 1-2 step. There's gonna be a little extension to play.
3 to survive, so give them a little bit of a buffer here.
They gotta want it babayed.
Babayed. Themselves back in terms of the finances here early on, because they've got 8 to find.
It's a long road, isn't it?
Enemy remain.
Long road back into this one.
Oh,
Yetijay going to be the one struggling here. And halfway to the pit, some of these ults on the brink. Benji and Rienz already have theirs to hand.
Okay, they're finally approaching the A side. Or at least maybe implying they are. I haven't seen those C spams over and over. Kosh still alive for now. And no one here actually from FUT.
Sociable just about getting onto this angle now. Spammed off, actually, at 31 HP. They've got themselves out in the open here, Woo, to find both Sociable and Sop.
Just sheer brute force at that point. Cross delete. Shorty, gonna get one. There's the trade. You can't really make much more of it when they're playing like this. It's just a death ball, isn't it? All five flying around the map. Zeus and Yeah the J. Yeah the J with the judge. Pretty tough to
Did
make
he trade out
work.
here? Yeah, he's got a rifle now.
Okay. Chances slightly increased.
Boo just has to live. And no matter what happens on site here.
Post plant util. There's isolated fight. The trades at the... Okay, it was fine in the end. The trades were there. The spacing got me a little concerned, but this map felt almost too easy, Mike. This felt very, very simple stuff. And I think that Boo will be ready to join us in just a moment for that sideline interview.
Have to grab your hair. Can you talk to me about the mental reset process from map 1 to have such a dominant map 2?
I mean, I think the mental reset happened already on Haven and we're starting to come back. And all we needed to do was like kind of tighten up. We gave Yatushi 2 like, you know, 2v5s or whatever it was. Yeah, just tighten up and then just play our game.
All right, well, it seems to have worked. 13-4, incredible. I'm going to let you join the rest of your team. We, however, are going to be heading over to a quick little break because we have Ascent, the third map, coming up next.
Say what you will. In the EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a one break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
a 13-4 map number 2. It's definitely not something anyone was really expecting considering how close map 1 was, but also because Mini had convinced me that apparently neither of these comps were going to be strong on defense, so we got rid of him. We brought in Billy here to give us some legit analysis about what happened here for
He was
Lotus.
calling me fraudulent the other day, so I don't know if this is any better.
It's not a good
left the
look, but you
building.
get to come in to have a lot of fun talking about Heretics and what they've been doing, right?
I mean, he was praising the Vise at the start of this stage, so I don't know what Brother's waffling about, but either way, I think one thing's for certain is that when Team Heretics are confident, they are a scary team to play against, and I think starting on that defense allowed them to build up that momentum and get to a point where they were able to close out the map in such a dominant fashion.
Yeah, when we thought about Haven, remember that Heretics was very, incredibly close to closing that one out.
Yeah.
And it slipped right through their fingers. But something that we didn't get to touch upon is the way that they were being aggressive from the defense, right? We talked about Koshmaras and what he was doing with the Odin and whatnot, but one of the keys was actually the aggression that we were showing on A, that probably we were expecting from FUT, but actually came to shine through the side of Heretics. And I think that this is a lot of what we got on this first half. First of all, you did listen to me. You should have listened to me when I said that the two people that needed to step up were Wood and Koshmaras.
I did. I was watching them a lot.
I hope you've learned something from this. I hope you've learned something from this.
I'm
Because
not listening to Mini.
I think I don't do either. I think that FUT has learned that as well.
Yeah, look, they know what works against them, what works for them as well. So getting to see so much of what Woot and Koshmaras are being able to pull together here was big recipe for success on the side of Heretics.
Yeah, definitely. There was a lot of pace changes, I felt, right? Those kind of first 8 rounds, I want to say, was very much heroics coming out from Koshmaras and Woot. And I think that the pace change coming in from FUT, Team Heretics did so well to not let themselves become rolled over, I guess, in a sense, which when we think back to the very beginning of this playoffs, they allowed that to happen against Eternal Fire when we want to consider aggression and firepower coming out from Turkish teams. And I think that they've definitely taken those learnings and it's really set themselves up for success coming into this BO5 today.
There was, I went back and had a look. The last time these two teams went against each other in that week 5 of this stage 1, they did play Lotus, but it was much more competitive. It was a 13-11 scoreline. So what is it about Heretics for this iteration of a playoffs team or this showing on Lotus that could be so much more dominating, that could have that big, large gap between FUT?
So here's the thing. There was a couple of moments where FUT did react very smartly to what Heretics were doing and some setups, especially on those aggressions that we were speaking about on A. I think that I specifically saw a Heretics that was able to freeze in some of the situations after even, it doesn't matter if you get an advantage or if you don't, but actually stop and reassess the situation. There were also a couple of very messy rounds on their side, so it wasn't perfect, but at least it's a good omen for the rest of the best of 5, because now we're in the best of 3 situation again.
Yeah, that's it. You get to reset
Yeah.
a little bit, right? But throughout all of that Lotus, we got to hear a little bit from the FUT coaches about how they thought those rounds were messy, but we wanted to catch up and get some deeper words and hopefully a little bit more of a confidence boost going into our next map for them.
That was a GG. Go next on Lotus. Were there any important takeaways though? What should we expect from the team on Ascent?
You go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, the takeaways, to be honest, are like, we kind of knew how they were going to play. They played the same as last time, but we kind of just let them play their own game too much on us. Normally, we're very good at like imposing ourselves on the opponents, but really we just kind of let them play. And so we just need to stop that for Ascent. Like, we know our Ascent is really good, and so it's about playing our game and not allowing them to play their game.
Yep. Pretty much.
It's really easy to sit there and have that retrospect of, oh, we let them, have a bit of a hold on this game. But all things are easier said than done, Billy. What is it that needs to be broken down? What is it going to be about Ascent that enables FUT a little bit more to have their game as well as cutting out Heretics' game?
I mean, I think they kind of like set it up well themselves. The 2 times that they've played Ascent, they've won it, and it's been dominant. And I think when we look at the other side, you have Heretics that have played it 3 times now in playoffs, I believe, and it's always been very close score lines. So I think that coming into this, FUT can definitely take a lot of confidence in that. And I think as well, just seeing this double pairing of Zeus and Sop coming online, getting that operator up as soon as they possibly can will be a real kind of deal breaker for them, I think.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, is 5 Ascents that we've seen. They've been really, both of the teams have been very keen to play this map. And actually, even though some of them were very close, some of them were also given very important victories for the teams. Because at the end of the day, this helped Heretics survive and also qualify. So for the side of FUT and thinking about how they can bounce back, I think that what my main takeaway of, for example, their game with Eternal Fire is that they are very smart on how to read the map. And Ascent is a map that is simple in theory, but that also gives you the possibility of having a very high ceiling because you can get to be very, very smart into how you condition your opponent. Yesterday, I was showing Mini how Riens had a way on the defense of showing like he was everywhere in the map. And that is something that Heretics can rely on. But for the side of FUT, it's actually the attack that I thought they planned out very, very well.
Before we head into our third map, before we get to see the IQ pop off and the logistics of Ascent, we're going to have our bingo check-in. You can see it behind me, but we're also going to bring it up on screen so you guys can see the squares a bit clearer and the progress that we've made. So I believe, we've ticked off the reverse sweep
we should
from the
cross
other
out
day.
the Turkish derby.
The ace.
Yeah.
The ace was the new one, right?
Yes, Ace is the new one. We still have a covered one that depends on Pansy and Hypok. So, Pampok, there is something you may do that will give us that. And if Riens has a 1v2 clutch, then at least we'll get the first one on the board.
That's true. There's a potential for, in this map alone, for us to get our first bingo on the board there.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, I've been praying on this Riens 1v2 for a while. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the free bingo spot on our bingo card, right? Like, it's the one in the middle, because it's kind of the free one, but we've not actually had one, so good signs for EMEA, I guess.
Now we said it.
Yeah,
it's so sorry.
Swap aura farming as well, by the way. Yeah. We need to be able to tick that one off, because I think some of the things that he had, being able to get there, like, yeah, we need to see swap aura farming.
I thought we were going to get it yesterday. Obviously, they didn't win, so that's one part. It's hard to aura farm when you don't win your series. But when I spoke to him before their matchup yesterday, he was like, oh, did you see that clip that went over Twitter? And I was like, brother, there's a lot of things that go over the internet. What are you referring to here? And he said, oh, when we won against Eternal Fire. And I said, I was the reason. And I was like, oh, yeah, this brother's going to pop off. He's ready to aura. Like, he's ready to talk some
that's what I'm telling you. There was a world where it would be Eternal Fire and not Team Heretics here, and I'll be here for the tea. Absolutely.
No, there is still so many more opportunities for him to do it, but also the rest of the team. I'm wondering now, looking at this agent select, if we're going to have a similar narrative of the team that starts on defense is going to have that momentum for themselves, or are we actually looking at something way more complicated and deeper than that?
Well, I'm thinking back to Yetijay on the very first map, right? I think that he was starting out very, very strong. We need to see that come through from him here on Ascent. We're looking at this Cypher head-to-head as being one of the storylines coming into today, and I think when I'm looking at Team Heretics side again, it's that operator that I mentioned. Woot finding himself in positions where he can tuck away. We saw moments where he was... we saw moments where Woot was finding so much control of the extremities that he wasn't being cleared out of in the Ascent map that we saw from them the other day. So yeah, that's the kind of things I'm keeping an eye on this defensive start.
It was something that we saw also throughout last year, that combination of not knowing where the operator is going to be, because both Woot, or in that case Mini, but now Kushmaras playing on this map. Also think that FUT now have the ability to set the pace that they want to. And also, is Heretics going to be as ballsy as they were in Lotus? Are they going to keep pushing? Are they going to give them a little bit of space? Do they want to be reactive? And how much are they going to battle Zeus for the orbs on the map? Because if he starts getting those ultimates on Phoenix, he's going to become an absolute nuisance for them.
I think as well, something that we need to consider is the paciness, right? We saw that last map. It almost felt like watching ranked at times. So yeah, it really does come down to the tempo from both teams.
Ascent has given both Heretics and FUT so much, neither team having lost on Ascent in their playoffs journey so far. Today, that changes for one of them. We'll see which one's going to come out on top as we head on into map 3.
And I think at this point, it's just up in the air after what was an incredibly close Haven. Obviously, Lotus incredibly one-sided. 13-4 the end result there. Now, coming to Ascent, do you think that FUT can reply in kind?
Yeah, I actually do. I think this is a map that certainly enables them to do so, especially around this composition. Sop and Zeus need to go crazy in this first half for me to be it. To basically squash out a similar sort of situation, right? Heartbreaking loss for Heretics in map 1, but they bounced back with now a very clean victory in map 2. We're now asking the same thing for FUT effectively, to squash out being basically trampled all over on Lotus. Extremely messy for them. And usually some of the situations where you'd expect FUT to really have a little fight in them, they just had to bow down.
Which I do wonder if that does cost them coming in here with a little bit of that confidence left aside. Crossley going to try and set this one up. Outrun goes in, but Zeus, it's not pretty, but FUT come out on top, getting all three as Rien's left so alone here. Benji's on the way, but what does that matter? There was no way there wasn't a trade coming in then.
If the pistol round is anything to go by, fast and furious here for FUT. It's just Benji left, a couple of tagged up players, but it is a 1v5 nonetheless.
Okay, that's one. Oh my God, okay. Easy, Tiger. All right, FUT, there we go. There's the pistol we wanted. Maybe not in the exact way we wanted it, but the end result is what matters.
Really awkward engagement here between Boo and first couple of players here caught by the near sights. It's way out in the open. Unfortunately, this flood back through the door nets them absolutely nothing. Nice! Sop and Yetijay to find two here in the pistol. Again, if, like I said, history's anything to go by, FUT, the fastest attacking Ascent team in EMEA, certainly going to want to lean into that very heavily in the first half to get themselves back on track.
Get that wind back in their sails, really. They've got to be very careful on this approach, though. As you can already see, those close corners do have a great deal of the Heretics players present. Going to spawn out Rien's. That's, oh my God,
Wow.
Sop.
Benji almost probably thinking he's played in a little bit there.
Yeah, you thought he might have at least a shot. As Kosh Moras now feeling a little less supported. You can imagine he's on a bit of an island, he is, and very heads-up work from FUT. Yes, Rien's and Boo are still answering, but should be overwhelmed in this. Beautiful paranoia and a great shot from Boo, keeping this competitive. But Boo is pretty far off the mark here.
Jay's heard it as well. Able to set up here, find the headshot. Just Boo left, classic in hand.
And they're sitting pretty far from this. Not going to allow him much room to play. Maybe hoping for an upgrade of some variety.
There's not much in there.
Nope. It is the bargain bin. Whatever's left over. Oh, great. What are you going to do with this one? Already you can see Cross-Delete eyeing up crossing out of that site. Get himself safe. As you don't want it to get any costlier than this. Losing to an acceptable loss. Losing 3 or more, less so. So I think Boo's accepted fate here.
Not ready yet. Cover going out.
And yeah, that'll be how it closes down. But a good little try. But for FUT, second round.
Obviously keeping some of this weaponry in hand to carry forwards. Kosh Moras, unfortunately, just can't make the Bucky work there. Over towards main. We'll bring a judge straight back in here. Try and prevent FUT from converting an awkward buy. I mean, is there something down for Zeus or a swap out here for Cross-Delete? It's 2 Bulldogs, a scope here for Sop, but actually, yeah, 3 light shields on the other side, so chance for him to do some damage.
And Heretics unable to really determine the outcome in the initial couple of rounds. We saw that pistol round just kind of fly by them at that point.
This is the one, actually, you'd expect Zeus to be going for one of the orbs, but you see Kosh Moras looking to guard outside A main. Maybe a later pivot in towards the B main orb. He's at halfway right now. I mean, a couple of kills would obviously solve that equation. Does have a Bulldog to do so. Initially here, it's probably going to be the turning point of this round once this trip is broken. Drone sent out, and it's almost the green light here for FUT to maybe apply some pressure.
Different pace coming in as well. We've been talking
cautious,
about how pacey they want to be, how normally they're really in that high gear. Here, it's very steady. It's cautious, it's careful. And actually, Sop's got a bit of room to play. Trip gets broken though. So they know. Benji trying to find a corner to play from. Rien's then played in. Beautiful cubby for Benji, and the crossfires hold for Heretics. Able to withstand this sort of pace coming in. Boo on a very deep angle, going to force Yetijay to be noted on the cross, and it's job done. Heretics with 4, and a different look from FUT there.
Yeah, FUT don't really push in and commit to an engagement here. It's a slow creep up through mid. Obviously reveal their position here, but there's no real pop onto sight here. Benji and Rien's just able to pick them apart. Curious to see that sort of approach to convert a lesser buy, and maybe not put one of these rifles into a position to really shine here, but I'm gonna reset in terms of the purchase. Rifles back to hand for FUT now.
I'll be in for the shock of their lives when the gear shift comes in this time around. But is it going to be pacey? Yes, at least for the opening attempt. Woot trying to be played in. Boo burned off the angle. Now is Woot stuck here? It looks like he is committed to this position, at least for now. Bold to be sticking around in this.
Sop to retrieve the orb here. Like I said, Zeus, for me, missing 2. It would be crucial to have this round 4. That's usually the benchmark for a Phoenix. It's another cautious approach here. We'll play a position towards mid. We'll have to deal with the reveal. So Koshmaras will be on guard here and actually takes the opportunity. Way ahead of timing.
It's just so uncharacteristic for FUT. They've won out in CT, sure, but they haven't cleared sight yet. Spike's actually down in CT. Zeus chasing down Koshmaras, turns the flash, gets put to bed. What's going on here? This feels really weird.
Really,
I want to see a timeout.
Really
ASAP.
messy.
This doesn't look like the FUT we know.
Certainly not the approach to the first few invested rounds here for FUT at all. Woot reading the situation perfectly here. Yetzche just going to try and post up and tuck in. It would not surprise me to see a timeout here ahead of round 5.
Kind of caused this change in approach? Because this does feel different, right? Like
I mean, being battered on the previous map, the pistol round certainly usually one to set the tone here, but it's a stark contrast now once weapons are to hand that FUT really mincing their words a little bit.
That's the weird part, isn't it? Because they're normally so confident in the way they approach it. They've got that ethos very locked in. But in these couple of rounds, like the start, I thought was going to be pretty direct, maybe clear towards Wine, pry out Woot if you can, and they cancelled on that, fair enough. But then it just felt individual. The spacing was off, they didn't fight as 5, and we're not seeing a timeout.
Maybe before the buy round to follow this.
Yeah, fair enough.
Still a rifle here for Yetzche. Already shown us some miracles, plural, this evening.
Yes. Lightning striking twice, I heard is the phrase. Well, see if they can figure it out themselves, or if the coaching staff does need to get involved here. I imagine there'll be a timeout either way, you can't take, because this just doesn't seem correct.
It's actually Yetzche to take the tag here, down to 10 HP. There's the one with a rifle. There are a couple of shields to play off here. And Sheriff's elsewhere. Paranoia to slow things down. Gosh, we're at 6.
Oh!
What? He sticks around here. 4 HP. As Boo and Rien's to find kills.
God, FUT look like pushovers at the moment, the way they're being kind of pushed around the map. Koshmaras just ego challenge everything.
Rien's here, ready to catch Sociable. Not sure if anybody noted the TP, but he's very diligent on the clearance here. Sociable will fall. Cross-delete and Yetzche now left to try and recover. You got to believe that there's probably a discussion already going on ahead of this round concluding in regards to some sort of adjustment early on, because Heretics, 5 alive, this will be the one to give them a bit of a buffer in terms of the finances. Costly here, just sorry, life in, probably give away for him to find a Hunter's Fury.
This does feel conversational, doesn't it? Extend the time, then just run it down. Get yourself seen to, basically, at that point. But 3-2, I mean, the scoreline doesn't seem that condemning. It's just how we've got here. I want to see the timeout, and I want to see tangible changes, because I've never seen a passive approach from FUT.
I'm still seeing the timer
ticking.
Ticking, yeah.
What?
A little curious, but on we go. Ultimates now in hand. Maybe initial plan here around this first ult cycle is what we're going to see. The turning point in these opening rounds for FUT. Only missing the TP and the neural theft, so plenty of tools here.
Okay, well, we're going to hear from the FUT side, actually, see if we can kind of find something out. But right now, Koshmaras is punishing.
Bingo. Orada ulti atmayı bırakıyorum. Bekle. Sakin. A git. Tamam A git. Dağa dön.
Kapıyı kapat.
Önemli bir round beyler. Dur. Aa, ne kadar yaşarsan o kadar iyi bizim için.
Heaven'a çıkacağım lan.
Şu an adam ölmezseniz sevilecek. B-side'da, CT'de koşuyor.
Hiç bait atmana gerek yok, çok belli olacak bana.
Tamam.
And actually, this one works out for them. So at the end of the day, this actually suited FUT surprisingly, but it does seem a little bit...
Still felt a little weird here in
Yeah.
terms of what the initial setup is and where the engagement actually occurs.
And if anything, it was that push B main that kind of surprised me from Heretics. You had aggression on one side of the map, why are we doing it on both? You already had Kosh pushing up, getting deep, maybe a little too far, but fine, but doing it on both extremities?
I mean, maybe Heretics reading into how these first few rounds have panned out, that they might find a solo Yetijay over this side of the map, or potentially the likes of Sociable. FUT here, able to find number 3. Still with some of these key ultimates in hand. On the other side, though, Woot now with an operator. Posted up an unorthodox position. Does have Boo in support. Again, it's a very, very slow start here for FUT. Very shallow drone. Not going to tell them too much. Not really much in terms of info to really make a decision upon.
No. Minute, starting to hit on the scoreboard.
Fastest attacking team, by the way.
And we're here. And they haven't even dug that deep towards the sites. So leaving Sociable posted towards mid. Long rotate round back towards A. But you're walking into an op late. Hopefully you've got some util to pressure him, but Crostally's out. So what do you have to...
I mean, you have Zeus's ult to basically bait off one of these early angles, but
I
it's
guess
a little
then
late to the party.
Joke's over.
38 seconds. Woot's going to pop the dash, make sure he's ready. Can he survive through the initial onslaught? That's the question. Location revealed. Gets himself towards hell. Zeus has seen it. Sends him away for the first try, and then handled on the second, but Kosh Maras is here. Takes a lot of damage, but still alive and breathing. But the site is theirs. Plant up next. They've got safety. Yeah, the J trying to find the timing right to back off.
Kosh Maras down to 14 HP, so going to be hindered a little bit in terms of the retake. But still, level head count here. Social actually catches a bit of a spam. It's just chip damage, though.
Yeah, it's starting to add up a bit, though. There's the
Big
flash.
paranoia.
That's Sop from up top. Doing incredibly well this round. He's on for the ace. Stunting it down. Can't get it. Boo. Can at least keep control of that side of things. But when have we ever seen FUT hitting on like 30 seconds? It's worked out this time, but...
It doesn't install confidence,
No,
though.
it doesn't. And I'm not saying they have to just run at sites as 5. You know, we're not
No, but it's
talking in
what's worked for
streams.
them.
But yeah, it's like, where's that kind of burst? Where's that early work? They technically walked into an A site with no idea of the operator. Yes, they could use the run it back, I guess, to figure it out, but if anything, it was just good trading from Sop to make sure it stayed in check. This was just a round where Sop has gone, I mean, above expectation, right? I don't know, man. Maybe this is the new thing. I'd be very surprised, though.
I can't. Maybe this is just a kind of getting ults in hand, this first ult cycle being the comfort factor for them, but certainly not seeing the same approach in terms of these opening engagements at all. Boo here, posted up with a paranoia to potentially play in Woot.
They still
though from Wine.
Okay, handled that time by Sop. Woot comes back out. They're willing to fight on these extremities. Boo even late to the party, but gets involved. 2v2. I think this is even catching off Heretics to an extent because it's just the tempo feels very, very consistent to what we know. And maybe that's part of it, right? This could be an element. But he does have ult here. But to get hold of a body might be easier said than done.
Spike planted.
To deal with the door here. Yetijay on an angle, and Benji just removes him immediately. Sociable now, 1v2.
Ah, the drone. Should spot him there. Sociable trying to get ahead of it, but if they time the swing right, there's very little they can really do about this. Trying to stay mobile, trying to keep him guessing. Sociable trying to buy time, and I think he's running out of it. One to the right, one to the left, and Benji puts him to bed. And Heretics gonna keep all even.
Tie things up, 4 apiece. You look at this ult cycle now, very healthy for the side of Heretics, and unfortunately FUT trailing behind in that regard ever so slightly. Again, a little more traditional in terms of how we expect FUT to approach some of these openers, but it's an all-out brawl in A main, and yeah, you said Boo's a little late to the party, but probably finds the kill that Heretics need after that level of commitment to it. So it brings it to certainly a winnable position for Benji and Rienz. Initially here, regroup a lot faster towards mid on the side of FUT.
They haven't cleared B main, so if they do want to go towards B,
well, I mean, with these opening rounds, there are still just so many questions, unanswered questions on the side of FUT in terms of some of these setups, figuring out what's happening based on Benji's utility. Really been learnings they've been able to garner.
It's getting a bit close here. Hello! The smoke containing the vast majority. Rienz comes out swinging. How many 4Ks, how many aces might we see here today? Get a J last. And the owl drone sent into motion as the map starts to feel a little small for YesJ.
Certainly a chance here to catch somebody off guard, but smoke goes up. Certainly an indicator of knowledge on the side of Heretics. Does he wait this out? I mean, time left on the clock.
30 seconds left.
This setup, though, I don't think you win. I've been wrong in the past, but this time I don't think I am. Yeah, enough seen there. Yeah, the J gonna get caught. It was 4 for Rienz. Koshmaras is gonna shut down the occasion. But Heretics having to, I guess, temper their own expectations throughout this and being able to adjust on the fly. When you're facing FUT on the attack, you kind of expect a certain thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'd actually almost disagree with that. Heretics are actually able to slip into some of these more, okay, well, there isn't an opening fight here, guys. Let's just walk back out, mark it, right? Let's contact this smoke, and it suits them perfectly.
Did it, or was that Rienz getting 3?
Yeah, but they're ahead of the time where
I guess they're expecting it.
No, not even that. Ahead of the time where FUT have actually got the util to burst onto a site. They're in a position here where there's 3 players stacked towards B. They can tuck in, rely on crossfires, force out FUT to make a scramble decision towards site, invest some of this util, but they're actually way ahead of the curve in that regard because FUT are what? They're shift walking into B main. There's a cage down. There's a drone from outside mid. It's like, cool, that's cleared. Let's walk forwards here, contact this. Yes, barring if there weren't 3 players towards B site, maybe Rienz alongside Woot and Koshmaras can't walk into this smoke. Then it's a different sort of situation, but I think they're enabling Heretics to make these very confident decisions based on the previous map score and certainly the tempo of that previous map where FUT aren't really creating a lot of threat early on.
Which is something itself just doesn't feel right to even say. Yeah, fair play, I think, from that perspective, a fair assessment. I think, to me, I look at Heretics as kind of maybe playing the fundamentals, but then I guess since Koshmaras has joined, he's been running through deep on A every now and then. Like, this guy's also kind of an indicator that there is that element.
And it comes back to that same thing, these early rounds, FUT aren't really learning the things they need to be able to make these snappy decisions.
No, they're having to go so
Whether
deep
it be
before they can
scrambled
execute.
or coordinated, that's the other side of the discussion, right? But
well, suddenly we're back to usual programming, but Sop is a mile ahead, and Woot looking to try and find an individual fight. It's a shutdown. Heretics have been given an opportunity here to put FUT back in the box, and the scoreline stayed close. I don't want to misinterpret that or maybe misrepresent it.
But this is Heretics in control.
Yes, and FUT on the attack on their map choice, on a map that traditionally has suited them exceptionally well. You can see it in their DNA, how they're built. You look at this map to be almost a flagship in my mind. Here, maybe we wouldn't expect it this round. The way Heretics have handled it, it's a tick in the box for me.
20 HP here left for YesJ, will be spotted out. Tagged up. Benji, catch the sound cue.
Careful now. They found my
Keep him in check for the time being. Takes a little bit of damage, and Koshmaras to clean up. An in-zone flawless here for number 6. Again, we haven't seen the value here from Zeus in this first half in terms of cycling through those ults, and the numbers surely not reflecting that either. Social sitting at 1 and 8, 3 to 9 for Zeus. Sop obviously still putting some numbers up, and it's not netting FUT rounds when they need them. Only thing missing here for Heretics in terms of this ult cycle being the Hunter's Fury, so very comfortable for the final 2 rounds here. That's fine. Stop here.
God. Gee, what is this game? Get me back into the normality I expect. As Heretics eyeing up that 7th. Zeus needed here. 1 away from the ult. Could be achievable. Could be a key piece. Crostally got ult, so does Sociable. Still a lot of utility. But they're walking back through the map with very few footholds here. A very passive hold as well from Wu on that A side. Kind of giving up the A side.
Yeah, now a 3v5 versus a very light in terms of util early round. This is a brutal situation to try and overcome. Wu, unorthodox angle for him, but certainly a chance to catch somebody in transition.
And again, when you put into account Benji's utility and nothing heard in middle, you kind of get the picture of where they are. The cross gets punished, just tapping away. Boo, just playing to the timing and the sound of the smokes going up. Door gonna get shut. And an expectation on aggression.
Sails past Sociable, that shot.
It wasn't far. He's dodging bullets he can't see. Sociable just trying to get some pressure on Heaven, but it's going to put Crossley in a real, impossible scenario. Gosh, Morass is moving around on this map more the entirety of FUT.
Another in-zone flawless here. The Heretics to find number 7. FUT left trailing here in the first half of Ascent. We'll have some ults to invest here in the final round, but buy's not going to be perfect, that's for sure. Heretics completely unfazed here.
Yeah. Guys, you see how easy it is to play 5v2? You learned, you know?
We just eject back
the river's
in
flowing, Brandon.
Oh yeah, the river flows in you. Huh? The river flows in you.
What's that?
It's like a piano piece from a...
True synergy on display here from the coaching booth.
Energy really high as well. It's a great piece of music though, so he's not wrong in that regard. For now, Kosh Morass just feels like he's on cloud 9. Sociable just shoved away. Boo with the double. FUT, where are you in this game? I have never seen them go out and bow down to this sort of tempo or pressure. But they've not made it through the starting blocks.
Again, just a round concluded effectively off first wave. Kenyatta J and Crossley left to try and recover something once more.
Camera taken out.
Benji still tucked into the B site. Unnoted as of yet, but surely going to be considered here. It's only going to be the neural theft that's going to have any sort of impact here, if at all. Jay still missing one.
Wow, my cage triggered.
TP to come through here, but a little bit of a fake here on the info. Boo actually stacked over towards spawn.
Tis a ruse. Crossley. So the Dark CT, and there's just so many numbers. Crossley, a valiant attempt with the scoreline.
It's all Heretics, Lauren.
And it doesn't look difficult.
Coasting through this first half.
Yeah, this has been comfy stuff, which was not an expectation here on Ascent. However, last half time we had a check-in with the Spanish casters. Time to give the Turkish casters a chance to say their piece too.
One enemy remaining.
Hello guys, thank you so much for taking the time to join me, Gitar Tetsa. Welcome to the English broadcast. I had a check-in with our colleagues over in the Spanish booth and they were like, yeah, we're gonna win, we're gonna go to the final. So I'll start with you. What do you make of that?
I think they are dreaming. I mean, I know Ulysses personally, so he's definitely dreaming, but it's not still over yet, so it's 8-4, and we still have the advantage on the defense side on us, and so it's going to be a really good comeback for us.
Do you think it's going to be a 3-1?
I think it's going to be a 3-2. I want to see the 5th game, like overtime. It's a classic between FUT and Heretics, so I want it.
All right, how about yourself?
I was watching Uri saying that they should have won the first map easily, but
after 10-4,
it was 10-4. It was he was crazy. I believe it's going to be a better second half on Ascent. It was rough ending at the half, but we'll be fine. And I'm expecting a 5-map series, and I hope we're going to win.
You hope we're gonna win, or like you know we're gonna win? Which one is it?
I know we're gonna win.
All right, that's the energy. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna be heading back over to our casters, Benji and Hyplock.
They sound more confident than FUT look.
Yeah, I'd probably echo that, to be honest.
Okay, but do you believe in the comeback? Is there a world where you can see it? Double Jewel is now defending side. FUT with 4, Heretics looking locked in. I've not sold you an even picture, but do you believe there's a chance?
I don't think FUT have sold me a convincing half is the first factor
Start there.
Yeah,
Start
it's certainly very concerning to see that level come out. And that approach overall, not necessarily the overall result. I mean, that is daunting in itself to come into a second half of Ascent. And as well, that's off the back of the pistol, round 2, then only 6 and 7 to follow that.
Shadows traveling.
But it was all Heretics, and it was the nature in which FUT were losing the rounds. Heretics, like I said, just total cruise control from them.
Oh, Kosh Moras, never one to back down from a fight, is he? Straight in. I mean, his confidence is something else, but it's Crosterly doing the damage so far. Good work, Boo!
Oh.
Who's Boo been doing this stuff? Who's on Boo's
snapping on
PC?
heads
Who's
now.
on his PC, man? You're here to IGL, you calm down. Yeah, the J, 1v3.
Planted.
Gosh, Rash is chomping at the bit. This guy, I hope he can keep this level up at an international. I really do.
Isn't it a really exciting prospect?
That to me is like the thing as well. Can it translate? Because he's just so in it. 9-4. There's a big round to win for the Heretics side.
And this is the byproduct, really, if you straight away facing off against double digits.
One enemy remaining.
You're effectively, the one buy round becomes even more crucial. And Heretics already converting a bonus this evening. Saw how they're able to develop a very early snowball. I'm definitely worried.
It concerns me for the rest of the series, yeah.
Clean on the side of Heretics here. It could be an absolute death sentence here on Ascent. I mean, to be honest, looking at the veto, you hear Ascent, it's FUT, and then you go to Breeze and you think, God, if they had a convincing performance on Ascent, ride that wave into Breeze. Now we're looking at the total opposite.
Yeah, 180 on
Then
it.
it's like, well, okay, cool, let's take Kosh Moras and Woot to Breeze after this performance.
Yeah. God, I can't wait for it now. Benji, not going to get all the info here. It's a bit of a weird one, because we've got a 3-play stack on door. How far does Benji get before he's going to call this out? Because there's also a problem in middle, the form of Zeus, but they do only have pistols, so even if in the right place, incredibly hard to make it the right time, and he gets curious, he wants to get involved, and with Benji's success finding no one on B, they dismantle this.
And he's just lost in a sea of sight. You can see him just on the minimap, just spinning on every angle.
They're
It's like, guys, there is nobody here.
I promise you. I promise. They are in top middle, though. The pathing a little curious from Heretics. Didn't want to take the safe route. They want to take the quicker way, and they get caught on that. Fortunately, the shock dart doesn't quite find its purchase. Now Boo left almost lurking this. They've got the security of the smoke. Benji now needs to really make sure no one can slip the net. Speaking of course, FUT walking smokes.
10 seconds left here, but should be able to cycle the spike across. Boot tagged up, but finally gets the spike down.
One enemy remaining.
I was going to say, Benji couldn't really get involved in that. It's only a ghost, so you didn't want to see him swinging onto CT to try and offset that. The clean up here is a 3K for Benji to find number 10.
Oh, this just looks like business, doesn't it? It doesn't even look like they're breaking a sweat at this point.
Even here, retaining a weapon. So probably Kosh Moras is going to pick that up. So, and actually, kind of bolsters this round 3 for them. Really going to be Woot to suffer. You look what's behind this now. It's comfortable to potentially springboard off it. Now if they just make this scrappy, right, force FUT into an uncomfortable position economically.
And have we seen a timeout from FUT?
Yeah, we saw one in the first half. Yeah, not much of a change, but certainly didn't have much of an impact.
Okay, and FUT though, finally getting a bit active. Want to take the extremity on A main. Gonna posture up with Zeus. Clearing at least towards the kind of wall, but...
No coverage towards mid here.
No, and already Benji's found that little bit of a gap.
I don't know if they're gonna really be able to find an indicator that everything ahead of Benji is open right now. I mean, Yetajay just looked towards spawn, so the awareness is there for sure, but I mean, at the minute mark, you don't want to see somebody tucked onto stairs on B checking spawn.
It's this double stack towards Wine that could still have impact. I say Wine is more main, but does Aldrone force him away? Almost gonna have the dart back at this point. That's gonna at least see Sop. Paranoia exchange. Gonna see the flash as well. Gonna know 3 players here. That is just the go signal for Koshmaras. Gonna put up at least the first, but do they pivot? No, they want to continue on this way. 30 seconds here for Heretics. They do need to make this count.
Left.
I think Benji just got some contact as well. He's down to 28, so they found him as well. This is decent for FUT. They are holding on to this, but boo! Oh, he has hit some shots today. Benji being a nuisance on the cross.
Gonna catch the sound cue on the second as well. Just has to stay tucked for the time being.
Yeah, it wants to be a late game piece, late round piece to this. And now starting to hear the presence on Heaven. He should start his way forward. Just the insurance policy, if anything gets a little untoward. But they still have 2 players sat comfortably on main. Woo, yeah, a little low HP. Boo, tucked down in towards Hell. Crossley knows it. But it's just how do you get past it? A dive towards site, the plant's still favorable. And there's Benji, finally makes his appearance. It was a long road, but he had to shift it. There's Crossley now, surrounded on all fronts, and it's a comfortable find for Heretics, 11-4.
Should be 12 to follow as well. FUT said needed to win that one, and it needs to be fairly clean. They are going to suffer in terms of the purchase here. Don't have any ults to hand, nothing to really offset this position now. Heretics moving towards a TP, a Hunter's Fury, Neural Theft as well. This could be lights out here.
This does feel a bit of a sucker punch, really, doesn't it? Completely out of the blue for me. I really thought this was going to be FUT's springboard back into the series. A nice moment for them to get that confidence back high after Lotus. It looks like they haven't recovered, which is concerning bigger picture. I don't think we need to talk about it just yet. These games aren't an international, but again, you've got to have resilience.
It's a best-of-5 test, and that's what it's...
Yes. And on the other side, look, how many times have we questioned Heretics' best-of-5 capability? It was one of their biggest faults. When they got to those late stages, it got to the best-of-5s, they would struggle. Here, they've seemed to hold their own. Still able to come up with ideas and keep their cool here. And in 1 minute, they slowly begin their approach towards A.
Again, it's Guardians and Bulldogs here to really try and hold down the fort. Not comfortable in terms of committing to these first engagements, so opting to stack up here for a retake.
That looks to be the intention.
Bay here, yeah, in towards Heaven.
No one's getting active on a lurk or a flank for Heretics, so it's going to be kind of a standardized post plant. Do they have any ult? Rien's. That's what I was looking at.
Sop just caught a headshot as well there. Rien's very disconnected, so Heretics just need to buy time on the side.
They're doing more than that. Koshmaras once again involved. Benji on the trade, and the numbers sitting good. Yetajay, a formality to the outcome. A far cry from the first map here. There's 12 looking like it is fated to be carved on the board. 12-4, and Heretics looking like it's just another day at the office.
Just so broke. Obviously opting to buy back in here. In that previous round, it's going to be a similar purchase. Sop taking a ton of damage from health. Heretics, the cleanup is just beautiful. No! The TP and Neural Theft is still no ultimate available from these opening 4 rounds. Similar trend to what we saw on the attack. Didn't build towards some of these key ultimates early on. Really struggled in terms of the impactful, high-value rounds that they lost out. Kept in check. Whoa, kept in check, not for long.
Look at this. absolute confidence. It's only Sociable to do some damage back. A nice shock dart may put Benji off that confident roll, but Sociable trying to batten down the hatches on the B site. He's got help here. He's not alone. It's Crossley by his side, but 3 players against the 4. And Rienz is flying in. Crossley with it all to do. 3 can't make it 4.
Who's got TP?
1v1, you're right. Does he stay here?
He would be TPing into Yetajay's setup over on the A site. So it'll be an information factor to consider.
Does he go for the fake TP? Does he? He's got so many options here.
Cover going
I want to explore the idea of it. He's gone for the smoke, looking like he wants to commit towards this side of the map. 38 seconds. And Yetajay getting closer. Does he disrespect the smoke? Should be an expectation against this team. It is, but he still wins. Yetajay going to extend play.
Down to 21. Boo been sharp here on Ascent, but unable to close this one out. FUT will be given number 5. Not necessarily any sort of security in terms of the buy, though, because it was 2 rounds back-to-back. They're buying down to 50 credits here and there. Least the benefit being TP, Hunter's Fury, just missing 1 point for the other 3. But we're talking about very fine margins here.
Yeah, the finest of margin that SOP can't afford a shield. So it is get what you can, do what you can. No room for mistake. Koshmaras right off the rip here. Eat that paranoia, gonna be seen scaling up. But Yetajay put in the corner, comes out, gets it. Koshmaras goes down, sees some more. Boo! Still gonna find Sociable. Takes out his opposing number. Zeus on the swing from heaven. It's only Boo doing damage back right now. Boo on 3, but it's SOP doing the same. 6 for FUT.
Another round or 2 to break the finances here from Heretics' early success. This will be the one to first, at least the first round, to keep it in check ever so slightly.
I've just noticed Zeus is still on 3 kills.
Yeah.
He's just not been present in this, has he?
I mean, it's a statement to say you just can't remember many Phoenix ults, right? It's the one we're talking about. We had the operator in the first half. It's usually such a huge talking point. Teams that make this work. But again, when you're gathering the majority of those orbs in deaths, it's not how you want to see this pan out at all.
And it's a pacey approach through Cat. Flash on the smoke, turned back to business. Stops right there. This is a fight in middle, and Heretics have won out thus far. A 2-for-1 trade, burying Zeus and SOP. But can they find the next correct step? Yetajay still commanding a good amount of space and gets the info.
But that will reveal that it is solo. TP to come across here from Sociable. But again, it's called the entire rotation of FUT. Yetajay can't make earlier progress in this because of the trip. TP to come through here. Boost sticks it.
Okay, he commits, but I guess whereas the trade is not quickly happened, so Cross-Delete with a little bit of life left in him, still going for this. Benji on the overwhelm on the CT side, gonna open up the chance for the plant.
Thank God Sociable gets a gun there. Still a Judge to hand. 8 seconds on a reveal here. Rienz and Benji now in a position to close this out.
2 through market, Heretics getting active. Benji getting interested, 1 in this, 1 done. And they fall back, they make Sociable work for his dinner. 4 kills so far in this entire map. This is what we're asking of him in this round. Sociable makes an attempt, and that's all it will be, 13-6. A clean-cut affair for Heretics. It looked all too simple here, and if anything, a little surprising on Ascent. However, we will be hearing from Rienz on the sideline.
Hi, Rienz. Okay, when I interviewed you earlier today, you said it was going to be 3-0. You're now 2-1 in the lead. Phenomenal performance from you individually as well. How does it feel to be wrong about the prediction, at least?
I mean, honestly, wait, can you repeat the last part, sorry?
How does it feel to be wrong about the prediction?
I mean, I don't know, honestly, we're just trying our best here. I don't care about like predictions, you know, and I think we should have won Heaven already, but we couldn't, it's fine. So just on to the next map. I hope we will do even better.
All right, do you want to give a second prediction?
Sorry?
Do you want to give a second prediction? You can say no.
No, it's fine.
All right, then go. Thank you so much. I'm gonna let you go. We're gonna be heading up to a quick little break. Breeze coming up next.
Say what you will. In the EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
The VCT EMEA Finals breaks tradition and leaves Berlin for the very first time this summer. It is Barcelona's turn. So live one of the best experiences that our region has to offer alongside the best teams in EMEA. Because the best players ultimately deserve the best, most vibrant crowd. In the end, this is what they have been fighting for all year around.
Buy your tickets now. See you in Barcelona.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Yeah. Let me get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, boom. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, boom. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, boom. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only peace that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get the pop on out. Pop on now, yeah, I'm a kite to ying my pow 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 pow. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out out. Pick a pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าพวก What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, boom. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, boom. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, boom. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me. All problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิลด้วย one punch. You win ที่กูโดนกูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูช่วยกูสักคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the world short. You just catfish. Kevin said, เพราะแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. เพราะลับคือ I'm the best, bruh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, boom. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah.
You find yourselves in another tight series. How much of a grind have these playoffs been, and how do you build up the team's resilience to pull through?
I think it's honestly something we were just talking about just now. We've not had much of a break from the last couple of weeks. It's a grind, like yeah, it's just a grind, and that's just part of the job. And we live for it, honestly.
Yeah.
Just, yeah.
I mean, it's also just a bit of experience, to be honest. So I think the experience helps kind of pull us through. Yeah.
They live for it, not only playing day in, day out, but also prepping day in, day out. And of course, my analysts do as well, right? This map number 3 that we got to see for Ascent, we were hoping a little bit more coming out from FUT, but yet another one where we just see Heretics come in, kind of, I want to say, do all the prep work and be like, yep, I don't know why we even lost map 1.
Yeah, I think fraudulent analysis from me yet again. I was very excited for FUT's attack side. I was watching it this morning thinking this team's actually pretty good at the attack side, but I forgot Heretics actually really good at the defense. They were very proactive on that defense. They were able to get control of both the mains and then react accordingly across the map. I think it was a very good showing from Heretics, especially when we think about London. Like now I'm thinking about these maps in terms of London. I think this is one of the maps that, you know, could be one of those maps that solidifies them maybe into a deep run at London.
I think that was something that we had said to keep an eye on going into this map, was the extremity control that they would be able to have, especially VOOT on that A main, constantly dipping into the cubby. I think that FUT kind of struggling to be able to deal with that as well at moments in time, which was what allowed them to start off so well, is having that really great momentum. And I think that this is the key thing for Team Heretics now as well. When they start to get a bit of momentum, right, we consider not just the lower bracket run that they've had, but now in this series as well, they're an unstoppable team when they have that momentum.
Yeah, it's hard to break them when it comes like that, but that's the benefit of having a best of 5. It's still possible for FUT, but seeing the fact that Heretic coming off of the high of qualifying to London, being able to do these quick turnaround times, Minnie, you saw something in round 10 that you wanted to talk to that was notable about the prep of the side of Heretic.
Yeah, it was about Heretics' prepping specifically against SOP. Like they knew where his entry paddings were going, and they were putting some trips down that were very cool. So if we could run that clip and I could break us down through it, maybe, if we have it.
We'll get there. It's coming. There we go.
Yes, as we see here, Benji's going to put a bit of a weird trip. We don't usually see this towards short on Ascent. And that is because SOP has this Neon ult, and he likes to path up through that garden way. And as we can see, this is what he's going to do in the round, and he looks a bit silly. Right away, Boo gets that kill. And the other thing I wanted to highlight was Heretics' proactivity. You can see it here as well. It's even an anti-eco, but they're still doing active things on the map. An A main trap here, fighting in deep with Rian's ult ready to fight. And it's, you know, I've highlighted on an anti-eco, but this was all the way through the series, was just Heretics having a lot of aggression, calculated aggression, and then just fighting together in very nice ways. But also highlighting that prep work coming in from the coaches. Like, they didn't get a lot of sleep last night at all.
Yeah.
They were up quite late looking at that stuff, and SOP has been done once again.
And normally when we talk about the side of FUT, we're really highlighting SOP, everything that he's been able to do for that team. We've already talked about how he's able to have a lot of those opening duel wins go in his favor. You shut him down, sometimes then you can look towards the side of Yedajay, right, Billy? And you're like, maybe he's going to step up. But I feel like he's gone a little bit quiet since what we saw in map 1 for himself. There's a little bit of that in map 2, but I'm not sitting here being like, yeah, this is the Yedajay that's been able to stay consistent in the best of 5.
I think the players that I was looking at more specifically from FUT's side on that last map was Sociable and Zeus. They really struggled throughout that series. And yeah, like Yedajay is definitely fair to bring up, because I think that first map, the
expectations are too high, that's why.
like he single-handedly like closed out that first map. Let's not forget this. Yeah. And we're used to seeing him scream on that stage, but now we just need them to continue to bring that energy going into these last 2.
Yeah, I think it's Zeus for me. Like, if you're playing that second duelist, he's got, you know, you got SOP making all that space for you. Your job is a lot easier as that person behind, as that Phoenix in this map. But he was like 3 to 16, and it is really important to get some momentum on that agent, because I think Hypok was saying, like, you need the ults, and there weren't any in this game. So I need to see Zeus back on form. The Waylay was looking good in map 1 and 2. We'll see what he goes for on Breeze, I guess.
Yeah, well, we can look towards Breeze then, talk about it a little bit more, because like we said, it's a best of 5. That's where you get to give yourself a little bit of a grace period if you're the side of FUT, where you go, yep, Ascent didn't go the way we wanted. There was way more prep coming from the side of Heretics than we anticipated, that they were just kind of overachieving potentially. That's what you want to try and improve. Heretics right now are overachieving, and we're a team that can do that as well, and it feels like Breeze is where you're going to have to look towards this.
Yeah, well, I think the prep is limited, right? Because FUT haven't played this since week 3 of groups, so things could have changed since then. And I think when we think about Heretics, it's also been a little bit of a while since we saw them play Breeze, I want to say as well.
They played it once this stage, and it was the kind of wacky Sage with the Chamber.
Yeah, the Chamber was nice.
Which looked really good. Both teams actually having good performances this stage on the map, both very strong defenses. But as you said, only 1 game, I believe, each for them.
Yeah, so in terms of like prep work, I feel like we're going into this one, not that it's a complete like unknown, but it kind of offers curveballs, I guess, in a way.
Which team would you favor then in that instance where it feels like we're getting curveballs, where it feels like FUT is against, backs against the wall, Heretics are the ones that have to continue with the momentum?
I think Heretics map theory is looking really strong and really unique, and something that FUT won't have played against before. They're going to have the Sage and the Chamber on the defense to be stalling out some of the execs, and Heretics have a very good understanding of the retakes on Breeze, which is what I'm seeing globally right now is the map's becoming very retake heavy. So I think that alongside the momentum Heretics have in this best of 5 so far, FUT are going to need to dig really deep if they want to win this one.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago though we were praising FUT for their retakes. Sure, different map, but
I think for FUT as well, it's just a question of do they continue to go down this double duelist angle? I think presumably yes, but I mean we've already spoken about Zeus and his performance throughout that last map. Didn't really look like the best one for him, so he needs to come into this one and have a better showing. I think that yeah, the confidence is where we're looking at here now, because they know that Team Heretics are just one map away from being able to make it to that grand final. And let's not forget, FUT started in the very upper bracket with a bye because of such a dominant group performance that they have.
Well, we've got, look, agents on stage. Now we've got our agent select as well, and that was going to be the key thing. I'm noticing a beautiful Sage cosplay up there, and we were wondering if that was going to be something run back. We talked about it in that time they played Breeze 3 weeks ago. That was one of the agents where you really liked it, Minion. We're right now hovering over it.
Yeah, hopefully some of those goofy walls that Boo likes to throw will get some value this week.
What did you coin them last time?
They're TikTok walls.
That's what I'm saying. Don't back down now.
I wasn't sure if copyright was allowed. I don't know. I don't know the rules. I'm new. Yeah, no changes really coming through here. Both teams last time I've seen them were very strong in that defense. FUT were looking very active, and they're starting on that defense, and that's what I want to see again today. I don't want to see them back down, go into this best of 5 now with a few losses under their belt.
Yeah, we need to see SOP or a Farman. Like we spoke about that in the previous map, but yeah, I think as well, we've already kind of touched on Sociable. For someone that has been such a, I want to say fragging IGL throughout this stage, I don't know where he's kind of disappeared to throughout this best of 5 so far. I almost feel as though that pressure has got to him in a way and trying to lead his team. I think for Team Heretics, we're looking at VOOT being on this chamber this time round. Bit of a quieter map from him on Ascent, I want to say there, Mini. So yeah, he really needs to kind of step up on this Breeze as well.
But everyone on Heretics been really doing extremely well in that last map, and I think Koshmaris has been a highlight for me today. I think he has been the difference maker, and honestly, we gave both him and Sop a lot of praise coming into this best of 5, but it's Koshmaris that has been impressing me the most today.
Well, look, even though it's a best of 5 right now, Breeze is what stands between FUT and bending the knee to the 3rd place curse again here, as well as Heretics potentially going forward, getting to see themselves in that grand final. Which way will it fall? Let's see. Breeze is up now.
Well, it is time to wake up for FUT. It was a disappointing Ascent. Heretics look absolutely in form here today, but Breeze could be a different matter. Mike, looking at these compositions coming in, where are you looking?
I mean, I have liked Heretics' approach overall to Breeze. I come back to what we're seeing on the day here, though. This would have been the opportunity for me, in my eyes, to close out the series for FUT. To be quite honest, to come to Breeze on a map 4, you're loving that.
Yeah.
Not now
no.
at all,
no.
to be honest. You'd almost think this towards kind of like a comfort building up throughout this, given no semblance of that at all. Top though, going forwards here, we'll find Boot. This initial exchange outside A, Koshmaris. Still eager to even the odds here, but Rian's the catch with the shock dart.
Oh, but Crossley's got the cross. Until then, Woot's going to prime out of position, but it's Sociable left, not on his own. He's got the help of Zeus coming through. It's Yedache to break down Benji, but it feels like it's falling apart. Woot saving him, because I was a bit concerned when Boo died that way.
That first kill from Woot is beautiful, but to clean up with the headhunter here, close out a pistol. 4 Heretics still looking as if they're going to play very aggressively on this. That first one to Crossley is fantastic.
God. Very clean work.
Let's not really seeing Koshmaris show a little bit of emotion here, certainly leaning into the occasion. Heretics with a chance to end it all here.
Certainly teed up for it, aren't
they?
they?
I was going to say FUT elsewhere on this round 2.
Gotta stop that momentum. They have to. There's got to be something to happen here.
You say that as well, though, but FUT have had kind of pistols to do that. And thinking back to map 2, that was all they got in that half. It was just Heretics to close the account very quickly. This one feels like a little bit of a formality. Benji's going to be here to at least get an indicator of how well invested this flank is. Only a sheriff to hand, but sacrifice this in this situation.
Yeah, he is the alert system, and he's going to see a great deal of players, right? That was 3 at minimum seen. A little spam from Rienz. They can't go too Aggie on this.
Well, they just disconnect to play range here.
Exactly.
FUT are just locked out. They have to reconsider the approach. We'll leave one over towards main and readdress double doors.
Yeah, that paranoia getting prime. Time to go. Koshmaras going to see it, and there's Wu just farming up. This feels unthreatening so far.
What, like 3 or 4 kills through objects here in the first couple of rounds. But unable to do much damage at all here. And this purchase will be protected. Wu, an opportunity.
Yeah.
Actually, no, slight readjustment here, actually. Will be full shields across the board. On the side of FUT, we're already past halfway. Boo as well towards a res.
They're making great progress. It's a bit scary if you look at those kind of finer margins to operate under, but a chance now, and it has to start now. Can't have another round just be slipped away and not really have a say in it. So what's the plan? A 3-place stack in middle. 1-1 on both sides of the map, and hoping someone gets up middle. That might be Koshmaras. That could be a chance for it. Wu, not seeing any resistance either on this peak.
And there still hasn't been identified on the side of Heretics. Issue being, though, look towards double doors. Benji's got himself...
Nice position, that.
To basically keep the rotation at bay. Social with a good understanding here. Does he spam off the drone?
Oh, he's so close to being right. He's so close to being right, but their heads up in their work. So diligent on the clear. And then you have Benji to complement this as well, right? Takes that step through from the double doors, and now it's just the back of yellow that's easily spammed out, and it already is. Benji's taken away cross to lead. Plant's now in, post-plant with 4, and they've got good site control. Ooh,
and look at the wall as well.
Yeah.
Benji just to block off anything filtering through. Buys them a ton of time. Especially with Boo's wall as well.
There's only really one way forward. You can see them exploring their options, and I think they're coming to the conclusion we are that it is limited at the best of times. Jay wants to at least keep an attempt at some of this. They've got to make sure that no one can close down on Boo without at least getting a bit of a shot towards him, and they can't. Really nice post-plant positioning here. And FUT, once again, struggling to find this level of impact. Sop, yes, he wants in, but the crossfires are there.
It's another bonus for Heretics. Again, these early map modes, or even early half, actually, I think second half previously, able to string together a ton of rounds based off this, and 3 left standing. And Woot now can potentially throw another lighter buy in the mix. Look at the buy from FUT.
Oh, that's a pretty one, that. What do you want to call that? Do we have a name for that one?
I was going to say Marshiko, but you can't say Marshiko.
I was going to say Mabucky, but...
Mabucky.
It's working.
Oh.
Oh.
It's fallen.
So, you got anything? I mean, he was pretty wild with it before. But what is this buy?
They do have the chance to obviously res here. Have to protect it as best they can.
Your duty is not over.
The wall invested to do so.
I forgot they even had that res that early.
Now a wide open B site. Conscious of anybody drifting outside of B main. And Koshmaras, if he can plant the seed of doubt, I mean, with the way that rounds have panned out today, you see Koshmaras, you've got to believe there's an extra body or 2 behind him. Be very telling. FUT still relying on some of these scopes to do work here in round 4. Heretics, I feel like they're going to maybe try and sell a fake here, but there's nobody to react based on this information.
No.
Actually pushing down towards mid, might catch Benji.
Could be heard. He is, yeah, Yedajay's heard that. Get yourselves ready. Oh, 20 seconds? We're running on 25. Oh my God. There's the cross, gonna be tagged.
They can't stop and fight this.
No, they can't, they've got to keep running. You've got to keep moving right about now. You cannot slow down. It's 15 seconds. Get the knife out, mate. Get going.
Thank God they gave the spike to Kosh
I was like, don't leave it with Boo. And there's still going to be a fight on this because it is so late. They're going to try and flood back in, but actually, the Rifle's winning out here. Zeus and Yedajay with a couple of weakened targets, but all standing together. Heretics, 5 alive, and another round.
By the skin of their teeth. Get an extra body or so down mid here could have really changed the outcome. But it's 4 on the board for Heretics. Koshmaras, ult to hand, Riens, Benji and Wu, all with good progress. The FUT
Get
core.
like 5 marshals, guys, I swear to God.
Yeah, just finally figuring out what the buy was. An earlier timeout here considered. We obviously a little curious as to the approach previously in terms of a check-in with Vlad, but
I'm concerned they just don't have a rhythm to them right now. They've lost that element of confidence that has made them one of the most deadly teams to face. We talked about it with Eternal Fire, we talked about it with a couple other teams. Hitting at the moment, it seems like they are walking on water, right? Here, I think we're seeing what happens
walking
when
on eggshells now.
Yeah.
Like, it's, some of the decision making is really baffling considering what's worked so well for FUT so far in terms of toppling some of the teams that you wouldn't have expected them in a head-to-head matchup to actually dominate. And we see that performance on Ascent, where it's just like, you've got to attribute that to a confidence factor. They've been knocked by that loss previously here in the best of 5, and they just can't get themselves back on the same page. And you'd hope that from a timeout, like the coaches check in, it's like, guys,
G's them up, yeah.
Now on the brink of basically bowing out of this series, I mean, all bets are off, right?
Yeah, 100%. This
like,
is...
At this point, it's just like, well, guys, ignore the confidence factor. Like, start taking risks. Like, lean into the likes of Sop, the likes of Zeus, way more heavily. But we just haven't seen that step change yet.
That's the curious part, but we are seeing a walk down middle from Zeus. So maybe trying to take the initiative himself here. Does have Crostally watching a little bit deeper. Just going to check on elbow, but no progress quite that far yet. Riens is our drone the furthest forward for now. With that connecting, it does leave a moment for Zeus to be vulnerable here, but a slow and steady approach from Heretics. Make sure they clear their corners, probably after this timeout, just considering what the adjustment would be.
Yeah, Spike not committed either way just yet. Zeus, unfortunately, dash will expire. Oh, but a great swing onto Wu.
That's what you want to see.
Nearly catches the adjustment here, but advantage in favour of FUT. I haven't said that in a while.
No, man to the good there. Boo, obviously no res to be utilised this time around. Sop on the line on A. Just ready to soak this B hit. Still got Zeus doing what he can. Benji trying to sell something here on that audio cue.
Especially off the late wall.
And he doesn't. Zeus really good at clearing that. Time to adjust, trying to get over to the other side of the map. Can these three do anything with this situation? Well, yes, with Riens getting all 3 players.
The bait and switch off the reveal behind the Sage wall here is their demise, and the B site will fall. Beautiful stuff here.
Oh, it's turned on a dime now. 3v2, Sop and Sociable. The two who were on the A site initially, now slowed in approach. Still a paranoia, a smoke, but tough corners to be cleared, and Koshmaras wants to buy time and cost them on the way back through. Can Sociable do any more? He's got 2 more players to pry out of these positions. And Riens says ult just in case needed. Gonna see Boot. Gonna try and force his hand, but he's timed it well. He's seen the plan. He's seen what's going on, but he's lost his head there. And now the 1v1, Riens. You might be needed to do just what he can. 4 kills, but those 3, Mike, were everything.
You can see their crosshairs turn here on the back of the reveal. And again, this wall to just cancel out a crucial sightline in terms of there not being a sight hold, and Heretics forcing a fight behind Pillar. Riens finds 3 here, and a 4th on the shock dart.
I'm not wasting my ult for that, bro.
Fair play.
Beautiful cleanup. Heretics continuing to just run rings around FUT in some of these rounds.
And it's hard to keep picking yourself up and be aggressive again, right? It's, okay, we don't have the buy for it this round. We've got a couple of ults, okay, but what can I do with it? Let's see if Zeus has any say in the matter. All stacked up and nowhere to go. Rien's getting interested, and this is all towards A, so it is going to be a bloodbath. And there's the knife. Zeus gets in and takes out two of them. Lovely impact for the man. Now, Rien's and Benji back to the wall.
This does catch a little bit of damage there, but no confirmation. Shock dart won't land. Yetijay has found space elsewhere. Benji will be the first test for him.
One enemy remaining.
Passes it with flying colours. And all right, Yetijay. A mode of thrifty with a dash of those knives in there.
Again, these are the sort of rounds that FUT really need to get a grip on, where it's always nice to see Benji doing what's kind of unpredictable in terms of no commitment of the wall early on, some real question marks across the map, but these are the ones that FUT have to go forwards, unfortunately. They have to get a sense of where the default lies. So it can be so scrambled in terms of a late round if maybe Heretics can catch a glimpse of a player here and there.
Well, they've got plenty of ults. They've still got a really nice buy. He's going to hear Whoops coming out early, and I think we're going to have a little check-in on those comms for Heretics right about now.
Wait, keep going.
Chill, I will drone, okay?
Yes, go drone. Try
He's right. Smoke down, bro. Smoke down.
Yes, I'm holding mid.
Guys, he's close.
Go.
Let's go. Mid.
Can we pick one?
Yes.
Jet mid. Nice, dead.
I chill now. There is
Nice,
two
one
more.
more.
So, yeah, Viper side.
Bro, I'm picking him.
Go. He.
I think holding you.
Mid side, I think.
Yes, mid side.
Wait, I'm coming.
Go. I will pick one.
Get flank.
Two. He's running back.
Okay. I will double that for you.
Go.
Yon is unknown.
I wanna pick right, okay?
Yeah, go.
They are all double.
Player standing.
They're being at first there.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just can't get enough. A Red Bull clutch. It sounded like they were down and out.
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to chill now, guys. Gets 2 kills. Huh?
Where's the chill? Where's the chill? That doesn't seem chill.
Absolutely zero chill in that situation. Woot, they want to find crucial impact here, and Rien's starting to come alive. A few slower maps from him.
They're destroyed right now, bro. Good
Yeah, and I think Benji's absolutely right in talking about this previous issue with the confidence of really being knocked off their pedestal, really, in terms of being in charge of the initial, I guess, mental games here.
Yep.
Benji, nail on the head. He knows he's got them in recovery mode. Scramble here, commitment of Hunter's Fury onto a Neon. Could easily get away from that. And
you'd think so, right?
Sop shut down to try and follow up on it. Maybe feeling there's a couple of players behind that. We've already talked about Koshmaras being the one to maybe sell some of these situations for Heretics. Perfect example here.
Is there an awareness of Zeus being this far up? Because I was kind of looking at Wu, looking at window.
Surely with Sop going forwards on that Hunter's Fury, they've actively tried to take that space on the back of it. Which is why I think we're going to see Wu retreat. At least we'll get the heal off. And now, advantage situation.
Here.
And again, another round that the wall is not committed. Benji.
Enemy mark.
Noted now, though.
Good timing on the drone. 40 seconds. It is getting a bit late now. And I like that from Yetijay. Wants info, takes a risk for it, and going to try and be a little bit slippery. Going to force the hand of Heretics, but with 30 seconds.
They're not reading that he's committed to his flank.
No, they have no idea. Now they do. Oh, he's gone shut down. Rien's brutality in the way he's playing. 5v3, 20 seconds. Sociable's got to be somehow so instrumental in this. He is now. Yeah, there it is. 10 seconds. Got to clear him, though. He's trying to play his life. He's done really well there. Does go down the trade. Sight now somewhat secure. And I say somewhat. Cross-delete, getting curious.
Benji with a catch here in the pit. Just Zeus left, 1v3. And a pit to overcome. And they're stacked inside, has to deal with the trip. Reveal his position.
He's got so many corners to clear, as you said, and then the pit on top. No tools to be able to make that easier. And just making it costly at these points just doesn't feel anywhere near enough.
No, it's not the sort of redeeming factor that FUT can rely on at all. Zeus, I think, probably just going to give this up. There's zero logic to go into this.
We might be getting that infamous scoreline. Yeah, it is going to be 7-1. My, how the tables have turned here. I didn't think I'd ever see the day FUT were this handled.
Yeah, it's just thrown off their game massively. You see as well, a couple of these situations are at fine margins, right? One of these players can get a kill, I mean, a kill, it's like FUT. Sometimes we'll put a player in a position they have no right to be in and find 2 or 3. But this is all Heretics once more. Yetajay, sociable, ults to invest. Heretics certainly hitting their stride. Push out through mid here on the back of the drone. Identify Woot's position. Is he checked? He had to get a kill before TP. He gets another one!
They can't stop him! They can't stop a thing! This feels like there is one outcome, and FUT can't deny it.
Again, and that's exactly the sort of situation, right? Early proactivity. And Woot finds 2 when he could be so easily overwhelmed. Those are the scenarios where usually FUT create advantages and run away with rounds.
Crossley, fortunate to not get marked by that, but it's still 50 seconds to play with. Heretics have options here.
And denial of information or intent once more on the side of Heretics. It's forcing FUT to explore elsewhere on the map. But it's a 3v5. Crossley still considered now. We're after that silence from the drone.
30 seconds left.
Okay, that's good. Oh, that would have been great stall on main just because the spike's there. But Yetajay, trying to remember who he was not too long ago with a big double kill. Plays in Crossley, desperate to do damage, but there's still Rien's alive, leaving Sociable very much outgunned and outnumbered.
Spike planted.
Can he at least get Woot? Nah, you can't get a thing! 8-1.
Just going through the motions now, and I think you nailed it. It's just some of these situations feel inevitable when Heretics are playing like this. Woot and Rien's large and in charge here on Breeze.
One enemy remaining.
Would not surprise me to see another timeout called here, because just nothing is landing for FUT. Even these situations where at least now they're trying to get themselves. We didn't see that on Ascent. They were just happy to kind of go through the motions, not really being decisive in a lot of rounds. Here we're actually seeing a couple of examples without, but now they're just battered in terms of the finances. They're off kilter in terms of the ultimates, and the stars aligning truly for Heretics.
What a turn of events, and what a time for it to hit for Heretics. Eyeing up internationals after a stormy run to this point. They must be loving this. And again, a good chance for their coaching staff to check in as well. They get the opportunity just to make sure everything's running as it should. Probably don't have to do too much, maybe just an expectation of what the adjustments may be. At 8-1, they have everything they wanted here. They might just have a finals as well. I'm just concerned that if FUT get this rattled, and they've got the big boys up ahead.
Yeah, it would be, I mean, you could look at it in 2 ways, right? It's either a real positive to be kind of shaken off, and you have to address the plan Bs, the contingencies in some of their approaches, but yeah, it's concerning to see a team go from such highs to kind of bow out like this ahead of an international.
Little crab cam there. Thank you, observers. Appreciate you. Right, early pop of...
Well,
what?
Like I said, they just can't get themselves into a spot to find some of these favorable scenarios that suit them so well.
Oh.
2 judges, 2 guardians.
Yeah.
Left to hold down the fort here in round 10.
And we were just bullish in middle, you know what I mean? Taking deep lines like that. Confidence being key. Yeah, that is going to be just a judge in that pit. On the other side, I was going to say, is it a high-low setup? Not really. Well, Zeus up top, but again, the way Heretics have been playing, the protocols are solid. They have the util to disrespect the smoke if they so desire.
Now it could be a concern, but the Haldor going to come through, cancel that out. This is at least a crucial player off this early angle. So yeah,
Look
what
at
do you
it.
do, man?
Look at that
What can you
crunch.
do?
It's so good. It's so rehearsed, it's well spaced, it's well thought out. They are making no mistakes here, Heretics. They've been on the receiving end of these losses themselves in the past. This time they will not allow a repeat performance of that. Woots, yeah, just gonna stick on this as Yedajay. His options are near on zero. A judge and a corner. And you can see Boo's not far off from this. Hello, gonna find him. Gonna do some damage on the follow-up, but simple stuff for Heretics again.
Up to 9. Another flash in the pan. Here, unless FUT can really turn things around, don't have the support of... What a shot.
Again, this pinch, that timing. Dart goes in, Kosh straight through sight, pinching from the back, make sure there's a little crossfire in play.
Again, this wall, without finding that success ahead of a post-plant scenario, the wall goes up and it cuts off some of the crucial spam sort of sight lines. And again, it's an operator on the other side of that from Wu. It's really batten down the hatches. And yeah, just to follow on from that, the concerns being now FUT are in basically free fall, right? You don't have the support of another check-in. This all rides on what's discussed round by round.
It just feels like they've run out of gas completely. And Woot's confidence never to be knocked. Wants to look toward middle. This time not going to get the same play in up mid. I was on what, I think it was Zeus or Sop. So they've already been put back in their shell. He gets a lot of freedom to work here.
And he's got to be a consideration on the side of FUT. You can see now a much deeper hold. Nobody really testing the waters out towards mid, prioritizing. We'll stack towards A main. Costly now, was that just 2 spotted?
I'm not seeing much adjustment from the rest of FUT, so maybe thinking it is still just the 2, but at 30 seconds, got to do something.
Alarm bell should be ringing.
You'd imagine so, right? That's the only contact that you've had at this point. And okay, Yedajay on an off angle, gonna help things out. That's gonna be Wu gone. This time a little bit harder, but well, Koshras makes it look easy. Hunting down these players, Yedajay desperate to make a final stand. With 13 seconds, he's gonna fall. Plant's gonna be next. That's in, undisputed.
Left. Spike planted.
All 3 players here trailing behind. Again, weapons to hand, sure, but it's a Guardian for Zeus. It's a 3v3. They're about to walk into Boo's crosshair.
Not called for help yet, now certainly will be, and Rien's turns on a dime. Cleared in the corner, but Rien's still popping off. It's Sociable in the 1v2 now. Oh! Just pick a player, pick any of them. They can all do it.
Rien's taking his rightful place back at the top of the board for Heretics. Some huge individual rounds from him here on Breeze.
Be still.
Time where Heretics really starting to hit their peak in terms of execution here. Ult's not there. I mean, it's TP for Sociable. Maybe Sops. On the side of Heretics, a Hunter's Fury. A tour de force here. Does feel like an 11-1 culmination here.
Certainly
First half
does.
of Breeze.
I think it was, wasn't it one of the weird Guardian rounds they won before, maybe? So, if I'm clutching at straws, that's one of them.
Well.
There we go. Zeus lands a shot on Woot. Sops out and about. And the Hunter's Fury deep from Rien's, maybe trying to identify, but hard to pin down one of these players. It's Benji to break through in middle. I'm confident enough to...
Sociable down to 5.
Yeah, hand that out to Sociable. He is barely alive.
Sop still here, noted earlier on, of course, but...
Ooh. Does he get timing on this? Oh, they turned. They knew the timing was there. Super heads up. And a catch on the follow-up. They're reading them so well. It feels predictable.
Sociable TPs across here, but it's 5 HP and a Guardian for him, and immediately Heretics shift their focus back towards A.
guess if anything, Crossley the healthier player of the two, but now all on his lonesome. Trying to maybe play safe for a second.
He's got a bulldog as well.
Yeah, it's not pretty. And it is being watched, at least on the push out from Benji. Got to be a bit careful on site. I think they're thinking about it. Now they know.
Scanning ahead.
You're not going to make it out easy. You might know where Benji is. You can do a bit of chip to him, but you're hoping Social will get you one. He does. But in the meantime, Rien's took down Cross-Delete. This feels like a formality. It is 11-1.
Absolutely textbook from the Heretics to close out a huge advantage here in the first half of Breeze.
Yeah, and earlier today, Ginny had a chance to debrief with Neil Zenio and Weber about their coaching.
One enemy remaining. Do not pass.
Weber, Neil, I would like to hear a little bit more about your philosophy when it comes to coaching, and especially speeches to make sure that your players stay in the game. I'm going to start with you.
I mean, usually it's just good to crack into like what drives them. So I think in terms of the emotions that I was trying to tap into was mainly just what I thought would drive them at that moment. And I think it's something that Boo kind of encapsulates also. So he's an extension of us and that's what he puts into them. So if we ever need to say something or do something, we kind of lead through Boo, but then we say the words that we think that they're going to want to hear and feel at that moment in time.
Yeah, I second that, and also I think we have known the core of the roster for a long time, and I think both of us are kind of like on a high challenge, high support kind of system where like we'll challenge them a lot and we'll demand a lot, we'll push a lot, we want the best for them, but we're also going to support them a lot and be there for them and help them in however way we can. If it's real life, if it's in game, if it's developing as humans, that's what I believe in, that's what I believe in, that's why we work so well together.
All right, well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cheerful as ever.
Yeah.
Cheerful as ever.
Barrel of laughs.
They should be laughing after this, though. At an
All the way to the bank,
11-1 scoreline. They have to be chuffed to bits with this.
Absolutely. Chance here to, like I said, close things out. 11-1, FUT just left trailing. Unfortunately, I was talking about some of the other pistol rounds being crucial in terms of a deficit. This one is do or die.
Yeah, you're spot on. All right, it's got to be now for FUT. They can't afford another round loss. Heretics all-time high, however. Combination of a lot of hard work, and yeah, they're reaping the benefits. Already 2 kills, and that front line is shattered.
To just 3, Sop and Zeus down. A Ghost, still some utility to work with, but just playing from behind once more, and Wu unnoted as of yet, Shorty in hand. He should be good for the first here. Second, maybe. Still got a TP to get out as well. A ton of damage done.
Oh, there's a wall. Oh, this is a sour way to bow down here, but it will be bowing down to the knees at 12-1. Heretics looking in fine form today.
I think it's just going to be whatever they can scrape together here to follow up and try and make a stand. Heretics, I mean, have just played lights out today. Considering all the other factors we discussed, right, an exhausting, grueling series yesterday, you would have expected the same level of test from FUT, but absolutely stepping up to the occasion. And now with a chance to close things out with a 13-1 to close the series. Benji. Keep him at bay. Zeus actually.
Oh,
tagged with a little tag here.
Oh, he should
Ton
be
of
dead.
damage.
How's he still alive? I don't know how he's breathing at this point. He's got a kill on Sociable, finally found, but some effective
Look where the
trades.
spike is, though.
Oh my God, well, you're right. How has it gone there? I guess on the split through? But gosh, Morass.
How do they get back here now?
I don't know. Especially now, there's one way forward.
Do get some upgrades here. Zeus and Yetiche will get their hands on some weaponry, but Woot unnoted here, lying in wait. Is given a chance here and will shut down YTJ. Just Zeus and Crossley left.
Zeus needs to do a lot of work here. That's the spike back in hand. He needs to be on guard duty at this point. If they even want to plant, it doesn't feel safe. There it is, going to commit. Zeus turns attention, looks towards the other side of the wall, and there it is! Simple stuff for Team Heretics. They made this look all too easy.
Certainly rising to the occasion. A team that has been so criticised, under scrutiny time and time again from all angles. In terms of obviously a roster move to start this year and turbulent waters ahead of that. Finally finding form when it matters most. And in dominant fashion here in a best of 5.
They took no prisoners today. I thought they'd be exhausted after that recent series. They wouldn't be able to bounce back like they have, but they've got everything they need. Rien's had a really nice performance today, but it wasn't just him. Every single player had their moments here.
Kosh man has just been something that's so wonderful to watch at times, and obviously here, FUT, I mean, take nothing away from a fantastic performance so far.
Absolutely.
Really impressed me, and obviously we will be seeing them in London. Hopefully, a learning lesson here today, something to take away. Like I said, some teams, you look at this, kind of hit and miss if you get a loss like this, but there are lots of takeaways here for sure to go away and work on. But again, a fantastic performance across stage 1. But it is Heretics today. Get another shot to go all the way, as Neil said. That's the goal. Ahead of London, certainly not letting their foot off the gas.
No, they won the regional, they won the international, they want it all. They might just have it. Heretics really hitting that form at the right time and elevating to the occasion. And if anything, should build a lot of confidence off a game like this.
Absolutely, yeah, especially some of these individuals we've already talked about. Rien's finding form throughout this series as well, and just a number of these players coming online when they needed it most.
And it feels like this man joining the roster when they needed it most. We are going to hear from Kosh Moras.
That's right, the man of the hour, the man of the series, the man of the last couple of weeks for Heretics. You joined them during week 2 of this stage. You are now going not only to a global to London, but also to the finals. How is it possible to go from VCL Spain Rising all the way to the finals of VCT EMEA Stage 1 in less than 2 months?
I mean, just trusting yourself, I guess. Nothing like really big, you know, just trusting yourself.
What about trusting the rest of the team? Because I feel like the way that they've set you up has allowed you to play so confidently, so comfortably. Is there anyone specifically in the team that has had a good impact on you?
I mean, not really. I mean, the whole team has a big impact on me. The coaches, the team, like not even the players and coaches, like outside the staff, you know, and just Heretics, like they have a big impact on me.
It sounds like it's a very healthy and a very good environment for you to be in, and we've seen you flourish so much. What do you think sets you apart, besides, of course, your trust in yourself, from the other Neon players that we're seeing? Because you're going in, you're taking that space, you're also getting those first bloods as well. What makes you able to do that?
I mean, maybe uniqueness, you know. I'm playing Odin, Judge. I mean, Judge is pretty a big Neon gun, but like not Odin, I guess.
We also just see you like run in, it feels like you don't care, you're ready to take those gambles, you're ready to go in. How do you know as a player on that Neon that when you take a duel, you're going to win it? It feels like a gamble, but always works out for you.
I mean, it's just confidence, braveness, nothing big.
All right, well, I'm gonna say thank you so much and congratulations for qualifying to the finals. That's it over from us. We're gonna be heading over to the post-blend.
I'll give that question too.
We have a couple more winners joining us here. We've got Woot and Boo, and honestly, it's just an outstanding performance what you guys have been able to do over the last few weeks. Of course, you dropped down into the lower bracket quite early on in your playoffs, and you guys just have been unstoppable since then. But seeing how map 1 played out, what were some of the issues there? Like, why did it need to go to overtime? It felt like it was something you guys could have closed out, but it ended up going to FUT.
I think we just lost first map because of ourselves, not the enemy. Like, honestly, we shouldn't lose that 5v2 or like 4v2, especially 12-11 and in the overtime. I mean, also after first map, obviously they're Turkish, I'm Turkish, I know the language.
Oh yeah?
After like they're winning, like, you know, obviously they're hyped up, but they're talking about how shit we are and how good they are. And I guess they're just shittest.
You're like, now they're below that, so where does that really put them?
Exactly. Okay.
What was that?
I just said to not swear too much.
Yeah, I mean, we are just better.
You guys definitely were better today. It was great to see. Then, was it a different sort of fire that was lit under you personally, Woot, when you heard that happening in Turkish? And like, come on, guys, we can't let them get away with this.
No, I didn't say it to our boys.
Okay, oh.
Like, I didn't say it. I just reacted in game, as you see in Lotus or whatever. Like, I was just so locked in that they didn't have a chance.
It feels like you guys have played a regular season in the space of a week with the amount of matches that you've been playing. Are you not exhausted?
No, it's our flow state, honestly. Like, there was a tournament that, you know, we played last year that we won, where we played, I think, 6 official days in a row. And of course it's exhausting, but it's also very exciting. And you actually manage to get the momentum when you play day after day, because if you win, then there is a big break. Whether you want it or not, the momentum is gone.
Do you think that's where you perform best?
I mean, me personally, I'm not sure, but I know that for the boys it's for sure better. Like Benji, NS, Wood for sure. I don't know about Kosh yet. For me, it's like, doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, I mean, it's just comfortable to play every day, I think. Because you don't, I mean, you always remember what you need to do and you remember your mistakes, but when there is like 1 week before like games, like obviously you are practicing, you are building like some new stuffs and you're trying in official, but when you're playing official in a row, like a couple of officials in a row, it's just better.
We've got a little bit of a B-roll as well that we want to show you and kind of just talk to us a bit, because it felt like, you know, you guys are talking about being in a flow state, having this momentum. It's a word that we use a lot, but it felt like you were on a different level. It feels like every day we somehow find something new to praise you about.
Wait, he's watching the moment. Yeah, I mean, thanks to our like psychologist, Rob Davies, thank you from here. And like he's helping us a lot with the momentum that we build, and when we are in like, you know, flow state, as we talk, we are just like not giving them chance, because that's how people teach us.
How do you feel like you've grown into this role of duelist then, Woot? Because we have a lot of incredible Turkish duelists in our league, so how do you also feel as though you measure up against the rest of them?
Wait, can you ask again? I didn't hear.
How do you feel as though you measure up against the rest of the kind of Turkish duelists that we have in the league, and how do you feel like you've grown into this role?
Honestly, I think every like Turkish duelist in the league is really talented. Like from bottom to like even like, you know, Carmen Cup lane, I would say. I think he's like one of the most talented. But like honestly, I think it's just team matters. Like we are just better team. That's why it difference. Like that's why there is like big difference between me and other duelists. Like I'm just playing for my team, and if needed, I will die for my team.
Yeah. And that's a lot to be said, because you're IGL for them, right? There's a lot that you're offering the boys, and we heard a little bit from your coaches as well in a pre-recorded interview, where sometimes when they take that pause, that time out, they're trying to say words that help you, enable you a little bit more with the boys. And so I want to know more information and your point of view about IGLing a roster like this, a team that you can rely so heavily on. Like, do you almost have to take a back seat some rounds?
I think it depends on the situation, like who's feeling it. Sometimes I'm feeling it with my calling, and sometimes the guys are feeling it with their, you know, loose plays, and sometimes coaches are like, I got a round win, I got like a game winning call. So like there is no specific system, like it's situational. But in terms of like enabling, I mean, that's also what we learned with our psychologists. Like anytime we talk about like, you know, what makes us like our strengths and stuff, we always ask like, what can I do to make you better? Like, how can I enable you? And like, you know, we always say like what we want from each other, and like that's them saying it to me. But we do it like between each other for everyone, like constantly. So yeah, that's what that was about.
I want to think ahead to London. I think that we can kind of show as well all the teams that have already qualified to London. But I want to get some insight from you specifically, Boo. Obviously, we know that Koshmaris is a great Neon, but where do you see him shifting into this meta as we move forward and look ahead at London?
I mean, all I'm going to say, he said that he enjoys the nerf Neon more. So
he enjoys the nerfed Neon
yes.
more.
I'm
Okay.
not going to give more details, but yeah, it's not going to be easier for people now because all Koshmaras can play Neon now. Like, yeah, we'll see. And of course, we didn't think about, you know, we have our focus here. But yeah, I don't think Neon is like unplayable or anything. It's changed. You need more brain to play now, which is always a positive. But yeah, I think it's still fully playable. It's not busted, you could say. But I mean, I think we'll still see Neons.
Do you think double duelist is still an identity that you want to lean into? Obviously, I don't want you guys to give away too much, or if you've even had time to think about London, considering how brutal this playoffs has been for you. But do you think that there will be a shift in identity, or are you quite happy with where you're at right now?
I mean, we're for sure happy where we are. Of course, anytime we always like discuss things. I don't know when are the future buffs of Sentinels and Initiators that are coming. Are they for London or not? I have no clue. So, I mean, whenever we see the nerfs, we're gonna, you know, decide. There is no thinking about it now.
It feels like all those qualified global teams that we just still have to be a little bit worried about what's coming out of EMEA, but we're going to focus on what is going to be concluding tomorrow, right? You guys have made it to that grand final. Congratulations. It's been an insane lower bracket run. The opponents you guys have to come up against, right? You took a 2-0 against BBL, Fnatic, Eternal Fire, and now FUT. So all that's left to do is claim against Vitality. And for both of you, it's been a year since we've seen you in an EMEA grand final, right? Stage 1 last year. What's going to be different about it when we get to it tomorrow? What is this sort of mentality shift that's going to happen, and what's going to make it a different outcome?
I think we are just going to do what we did today. Like,
okay. Sleep on map 1 and then show up on map 2, 3, 4?
No, not sleep on map 1. I mean, I know we are known as like sleeping in map 1, but obviously we are trying our best, and I think most of the times we are just losing ourselves. So yeah, I mean, we're going to just come, like wake up, eat some good food, come to the arena, warm up, chill, like as usual, like just match day, like nothing specific. I think we're gonna just focus on ourselves.
I mean, I want to add to that, like all the times we lost in finals, obviously every time we learn, and even today, like we have been in a situation where we qualified for something, and then next game we lose, and like we play bad, and like that's also something that we learn to make sure it doesn't happen today. So like, tomorrow is the final again. Like, I don't know which one for us, but you know, all the ones we lost are lessons that we always keep inside. And yeah, I mean, every final we play again is going to be better and better.
I mean, tomorrow is the opportunity to lift a regional trophy in VCT EMEA for the very first time for you guys. We have a lot of people in the audience. Is there anything that you guys wanted to say to the fans that came out to watch you guys today?
I think honestly, it was like one of the, like, it's really rare that like in this stage like you hear the crowd, because obviously like there's not much capacity, but like honestly I heard every single like, you know, screaming about heretics. So thanks so much, guys. We will be here fighting for you again for tomorrow. Thanks so much again.
They're not going to stop. They love you guys so much.
I think for me as well, like in all of the EMEA years, this is the best atmosphere in this arena that we had, like in 4 years basically, or yeah, 4. So like it's amazing. I think it's usually we share fans with Fnatic, maybe potentially, but this time Fnatic is out and like some people join us.
We're all having a laugh about it as well.
Yeah. So you know, I mean, thank you for choosing us over like other teams, and yeah, thank you for support.
Well, like I said, you guys were the crowd favorite today. We'll see if that continues on tomorrow, having some more cheers. But congratulations again on making it to the grand final. I'm excited to see what you guys bring tomorrow. And thank you for taking a little bit of time with us. For now, though, that's it. That's the end of our penultimate day. All that's left is our grand finals tomorrow. So So make sure you guys tune in, and to keep you a little bit satiated on the Valorant, enjoy our Razor end of day highlights.
It is our penultimate day for stage number 1. We're down to the last 3 remaining teams. And of course, tomorrow the grand finals, we've got to figure out who's going to be joining Vitality there.
This is now getting really, really weird.
Okay,
That's
10 HP by the way.
That's nuts. Doesn't get the shot he wanted. Boo still lives. Held out in the open.
My God.
G. Zeus is on the side. All the way over. Need a 1v2. Just a
didn't see it.
Nice, Benji! Come on, let's go, guys. Come on!
Benji is playing a blinder here. Finally goes down and Sop gets a second. Sop's already on the hunt for him.
Thank God.
It's a beautiful trap from Heretics.
Sorry to be toxic, but we ain't winning this round.
Don't believe. Even with the energy here. 1. You ready for the second and the third? Oh my God!
We're doing it again!
This is not real! This is not real! 4 more bullets!
Chill.
And a Benji to Barry! Yet again is a cut above the rest!
What have we just witnessed? I was joking yet again!
1v3. How is Rio cooking?
It's cosmetic! It's cosmetic!
Stop it!
Dad, what are you doing?
Cosmoras once again involved. Benji on the trade, and the numbers sitting good. 12 to 4. That's all it will be. 13 to 6. A clean cut affair for Heretics.
Let's go.
Easy check. That's to get a kill before TPs. He gets another one.
They can't stop him. Look
what
at
can
it.
you do, man?
Look at that
What can you do?
Unliquid.
Simple stuff for Heretics again. Zeus turns attention, looks towards the other side of the wall, and there it is. Simple stuff for Team Heretics. They made this look all too easy.
Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today. Cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing. Nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm. Just you and I can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire.